Hello, good evening and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome back to the Europa Point Sports Complex here in Gibraltar, where it's an extremely windy day. Gale force winds are expected here today, but the cricket, the show, will go on. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 Night Series here in Gibraltar. And the action starts right here, right now, and we're going to blow you away. Well, folks, it's been a frustrating day for European cricketers around the globe. I can see the outlook in Malta is still not good. It's still raining heavy there. That rain, of course, caused all 4 matches to be cancelled and doesn't look that great for tomorrow at the moment. Here is very blustery, gale force winds, but there is no rain. So looking forward to the contest between Rugby CC taking on the Entertainers. Entertainers are on a marvellous run at the moment, sitting pretty at the top of the table. Let's join the 2 captains, Ian and Miles, for the all-important coin toss.
Entertainers to call?
Heads.
Heads is called? It's heads.
We would like to bowl.
Okay.
Please.
Good luck, guys. Cheers, good luck.
Miles Goodfellow, the captain of the Entertainers, winning the toss and deciding that they are going to have a field first. It's something that we've seen them do several times that have been playing. I think they like in the first match to field first, and then if the result of the coin toss goes their way in the second match, they like to bat first. Let's have a look at some of the key players that they've got in their side. I mean, Louis Bruce, I said right the way from the beginning when he was struggling for form, he's a talented player, and as the form book says, well, you could be out of form, but class is permanent, and he's shown that now. He's really scoring runs freely. He's playing some lovely shots. Over 300 runs he scored in this series, and of course he's got his national team captain of Gibraltar, Avinash Pai, in there as well. He scored over 300 runs with the ball. They got the likes of Gideon Crichton, who's been absolutely brilliant as well. So they are looking a very strong outfit, and they're just going to keep piling on the pressure on all the other teams, I think. Rugby CC, Ian Laddin, he's the man everybody's talking about, 697 runs. He's going to be disappointed that yesterday they weren't able to get any of those 2 matches against the Sloggers game, but he's looking to get out there and go over the 700 mark. He's hoping that somebody like John Matthews perhaps can provide him with some support, and he'll need a good all-round performance from somebody like Nikhil Advani, who can come good. He's got Zachary Simpson, he's leading wicket taker in his side. He may be a bit unorthodox, and it'd be interesting to see how the slower bowlers, especially the rugby bowlers, will cope with this windy condition. But Simpson on his day can be very dangerous, though, like I say, can also be a little bit wayward. And maybe someone like Thomas Rummage is going to come good as well. He's been a little bit out of sort at the moment as well. Well, I'm certainly looking forward to this day, and I'm glad, and I hope the conditions, well, as long as it don't rain, and stay good, because it's my last night here in Gibraltar. So a sad one for me, but it's a happy one as well, because for the first time I'm going to be working alongside Joe Weggs, and Joe Weggs is here now, folks. He's going to take over from me. Well, Joe, I hope you're ready for this one. Let's go over to Joe for the start of this match.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Rico Full, out there in the middle of a very windy but yet beautiful Europa Sports Complex here on the tip of Gibraltar. Indeed, I'm Joe Weggasani, Joe Weggs they call me, and I'm back. Here we are, back for another wonderful series of evenings here, watching the finest cricket that this little peninsula has to offer. And absolute pleasure to be joining Rico. We'll be coming back into the commentary box shortly. There we have the teams. We've got Rugby CC and the Entertainers going head-to-head tonight. And of course, some pretty powerful players on both teams. Ian Latin, as Rico mentioned, just wowing everyone with his continued skill and ability to just rack up runs. And then, of course, on the opposing side, it's been a real wonder to see since last year, Louis Bruce, who last year came on as I think he was 16 last year, 16, 17, and now he's playing some of the finest cross-batted shots, pull shots, hook shots, back foot drives. We've seen it all from Louis Bruce so far, so great to see him for the Entertainers. And then I've also really liked the look of Zachary Simpson in this tournament so far. Much improved. We'll be looking to see if he can do a little bit more damage with the ball. And we've got our crick bot is determined the expected scores. So our computer is putting it as the Entertainers will take it. Entertainers, of course, sitting on top of the table. And it'll be come down to tonight, really, whether Rugby CC can make a late charge towards the pointy end of this tournament. Big welcome and hello to everybody out there who's listening and watching around the world, and of course on our YouTube chat. You can see the images coming up on the screen now, and indeed, that it's not an earthquake. The rock of Gibraltar is not falling down, it's just extremely windy. So you can see that on the camera effects there. No fear though, we will not let a little bit of inclement weather stand in the way of some cricket here in Gibraltar. Looks like all the players are out there and ready to get going. Getting ready, figuring out Bowler's just determining what style he wants to do, running the arm over a little bit. He's going to be taking a long loping run up. And it is, of course, out there Ian Latin. He's going to be facing the first ball, and his partner is, of course, Richard Hatchman out there wearing the number 20. Be, of course, Jack Oryx. I wonder if they call him the Oryx as he comes steaming in to try to make an indent into this Rugby CC lineup. He'll be bowling to Latin. Here we go. Let's play some cricket. And a nice slow delivery right in the slot and driven pretty powerfully there, but well fielded. Covers. And, they get one run to start the innings, so they're away. Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure. Now we've seen obviously the 4 teams in this tournament going up against each other. We've got another week of to find out who will be crowned the champions of Gibraltarian cricket. There we go. Second delivery. And he's putting in a nice slide, just coming in a little bit, maybe a bit too forward. It's been a misfield by Bruce as well, running in from mid on. And they managed to scamper through for a second. So you want to be pretty careful not to give away any extra unnecessary runs. That would mean Hatchman picks up his first runs. We've only seen him once in this tournament so far, Richard Hatchman. See him get a run at the top of the order. Oh, much fuller ball there, really holding up in the wind. The wind is blowing, well, it's coming from all directions really, but predominantly top left of your screen. As the bowler is approaching, that's where the wind's coming from. Already seen that with the first 3 deliveries, very much holding up. Getting it in a good spot. Oh, right on the money there, and well dug out by the Hatchman. Manages to nestle it around the corner and take another single, gets to the non-striker's end, leaves his captain to face the next delivery. You should be able to hear it as well. We don't have microphones out there or anything like that, but it is at such a level, this wind, that the Gibraltar authorities have actually put out a bit of a storm warning for the coming day. Good to see that we're out there nonetheless. Here we go. Oh, right on the money, and Latin, his foot movement is, well, he moves like a Latin dancer, doesn't he? He just managed to give himself some space there, dig it out to mid-wicket and take a single. And so, very warm welcome and my pleasure for the very first time in either of our careers to be working together, but welcome Rico Full to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Joe. And yeah, it's great to be here as well. Welcome to all of our viewers around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal and eyeball one to everybody that's tuned in via FanCode as well on a very windy day. And Joe, I mean, I think we've noticed, but just tell the viewers as well, no bails out there at all because of these winds. They're just not going to stay on, are they?
Yeah, no, the bales flew off into the Aberolian Sea out there. They're certainly not sticking around. So they've got the stats gun, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, you saw at the coin toss that Antennas winning the toss and wanted to have a field first. I think they're looking at some of those stats. I mean, not a huge difference. I think last time round it was even Stevens. But we've seen Antennas do this a lot of times. First time round, they'd rather put the opposition, and then they'll probably change the batting order slightly when in the run chase. But second time round, I think it'll be Bruce and Pye going out there, and they've just been formidable together. Both men have scored. I say men, I mean, like you said, Bruce, just 17 years old. Both of them over 300 runs in a series.
Yeah, amazing stuff, isn't it? And really good for the future of cricket here that they have learned how to build partnerships like that. So we've got the first delivery from the new bowler, who is Gideon Crichton. And it was a loopy wide and possibly a no ball.
Yeah, I mean, Crichton has been good. He's leading wicket taker in this series, 18 wickets to his name. And he does have this problem sometimes where he just goes too much down leg, but watch out for that in-swinging Yorker when he pitches it about a yard outside off and it viciously comes in.
Well, that's exactly what it did then. Well called by you, Rico. The finger's gone up and the first wicket has been taken beautifully. What a prescient piece of commentary that was.
Wow, this is called the kiss of the commentator, really, where we just get it right. And yeah, but that's what he's done all the way through. He has really bowled well. And when he gets it this position, I mean, it's so difficult to play. He's right there, he's on the money. That is a huge wicket, isn't it? Because well, as well, Mount, we know what he's been doing so far in this series, but he's not quite going to get to 700 runs. He's going to be on 699. He just gets a couple. Ian Latin will go. LBW in front. I don't think you can argue about that one.
Yeah, no, it looked absolutely plumb. I think if we had a look on it slowly, it is coming back a lot. Like you said, he moves it in, but that wind is also coming from that direction and pushing the ball. Maybe a little bit of a question whether it was looping too much and going down leg, but he really stood back to it and didn't give the umpire any other option there.
Yeah, no options at all. So just to recap, folks, no bails. And of course, that will be probably this. Well, it will definitely be the same for both teams, and we'll see the same in the second match as well. I mean, I think we're lucky that the stumps are staying up at the moment.
We're lucky the players are staying up at the moment.
I tell you what. I mean, Joe, when I was by that lighthouse doing that intro, we were being blown all over the place. I thought I was going to need sandbags to keep me down. It is, folks, it is that strong here. No word of a lie.
Absolutely. So the new man coming out to bat now is Harry Pyle, right-hander. And Crichton gives the same delivery, and it's well dug out. It was a loopy, beautifully placed in-swinging Yorker, and Pyle had the wherewithal to dig it out and scamper off for a single.
Yeah, well blocked out, good delivery. This is what Gideon Crichton will do. And Harry Pyle hasn't played the last few matches, but when he's there, I mean, both of these batters, we know that they can dig in. The only thing is where they're going to get quick runs from, because Ian Latton's really been the only one that's been able to deliver those.
Oh, and an inside edge into the pad there. Was there for the driving, but again, that inside movement just getting the better of the batter. Yeah, it has been the problem with rugby CC, hasn't it, so far, that they they've had to depend too much on that one man in Latin with him out there. And as we know, Rico, with T10 cricket, you cannot mess around. There's no time to get into your innings.
No, there isn't. I mean, I'm going to tell you an amazing fact about this series so far after this ball.
Oh, it's gone right through him. Well, that one has moved in, taken the seam, cut, dipped, dived, and gone right through.
Hey, I wonder if there were bails here, whether that would have clipped the bails, you know. That was pretty close. Yeah. I mean, I mean, you can see the reaction of Crichton. He thought he's got his man. Hey, interesting fact.
Tell me, I can't wait.
In this series so far, no team has been bowled out.
That is unusual.
No team has been bowled out, yeah. And the reason I mention that, Latin gone early. In the air, chance.
Well,
Taken, no
yes.
mistake. And I tell you what, that catch on a day like today, I mean, it looks easy. That's not an easy catch.
That is a very difficult catch. I was watching them practice their high balls just before, and I'll tell you what, the balls looked like seagulls, the way that they were hanging in the air and floating around. So very, very well taken there. And the next wicket is gone. It's down. It is now 7 runs for the loss of 2.
I think that's one brother getting out the other. That's Paddy Hatchman.
Yeah.
And Paddy Hatchman, well, I
about
tell
that.
you what, there's not going to be a happy conversation over Sunday lunch this weekend because Richard Hatchman has his own brother, Paddy Hatchman, catching him out, and that's a very good catch in these conditions.
Yeah, I think Paddy's mum's favourite tonight. That's a great piece of work out in the field. And, you know, I think he did the right thing, though, Richard Hatchman. He needed to get some bat on ball and try to pick up the run rate, really. Almost 2 overs done and languishing somewhat.
Well, Shrug, I mean, hello Shrug, how are you? And hello to everyone in the chat. Well, when Ian Ladding went, Shrug straight away saying game over.
Yeah. He carries the reputation, doesn't he, Latin? The backbone. Well played. Nice straight bat there by the new batter, who is Nurse. That is, of course, Ali Nurse. He's come out and defended his first delivery. That's the end of the over. 2 down, 7 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, well, this is how the table's looking, and you can see Entain is there. This is if they win here, that's 14 on the spin. It's a tremendous record from them. Rugby CC, they will know though if they can change things round, get 2 victories here. They pip the Pirates in second place. So both teams got something to play for. But Entainers with Ian Latin back already, I mean, they're going to be firm favourites in this one, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. That is a really interesting stat that you've come up with there, Rico, that not a single team's been pulled out in this tournament. It's something, I mean, we saw last year was the first time any of these players have played T10, and I often had a feeling that the field placements had a lot to do with the lack of wickets coming. It'll be interesting to see how much they've learned from that. Here comes Horrocks for his first delivery of his second over, and it's been left outside the off stump.
Yeah, Horrocks is somebody who's impressed me. He wasn't playing well at the beginning. He's coming to the side, and I've noticed how he just got into his rhythm each match he plays. And now, whereas he was struggling early on, too many down the leg side, too many full beamers, now he's getting the ball in the right areas. The perfect line for a left armer. I love his rhythm.
Yeah, he looks really smooth, doesn't he? A bit like a gazelle. Once again, getting a nice spot and a big waft of the wand outside off, and just faintly misses the edge. So 2 dot balls in a row.
Captain does well there. Miles Goodfella behind the stumps. That one sort of crept up on him, hit the seam, and really took off. Hey, everybody in India, I hope you had a very good proposal day yesterday. I hope you were lucky. Hope all the ladies said yes. If you are, well, why don't you come on the chat and tell us? Because it was proposal day yesterday in India.
So this one right on the money again, and beautiful, as you said, left armour coming over the wicket. And he did not stray down the leg side there, really cramped up Harry Pyle. So he is bowling a perler of an over so far here, Horrocks.
Yeah, he's bowling well, and just to carry on, I mentioned it was a proposal day yesterday.
I'm really curious. I want to know
Today
more.
is a
Tell
better
me
day
more.
today. Is a better day today. Today is
Divorce
chocolate
day.
day. No, chocolate day. So forget proposals. Just get out the box of chocolates.
Oh, there you go. So there's Horrocks, puts one short and it's pulled away, and it's found the gap, running first boundary of the night. That is 4 runs.
Beautiful shot. He gets into shape early, doesn't he? Well balanced.
Yeah, read the length.
A little bit of the MJ style, and he gets it right. And look, even in these conditions, I mean, it's going to be pretty wet. Obviously, a lot of rain last night, but that would have drained. But what people don't know, maybe Ivor can show us if we can catch some of the night sky. You can see all of the mist coming in from the coast. Of course, you've got the sea hitting the ocean. All of that's coming through here, so that's what's making the conditions out there pretty salty and pretty damp.
That's right. It's nights like this where you don't need to put salt on your dinner. Just eat it out in the open. Here comes Horrocks. And he's played that. It's back behind point. Run it away quite nicely there. It's not going to make it to the boundary as 2 fielders converge on it. And they do manage to run through for 2. Yeah, so Proposal Day and Chocolate Day, one after the other. Look, I got to say, Rico, India is my favourite place that I've ever been. And I think the world could borrow a lot of things from India. I don't know about Proposal Day, but I do like the idea of Chocolate Day.
Well, Siddharthi's on. He said, I'm already married, Rico. Well, I tell you what, that's why it's a better day today, because you can have some chocolate instead. And listen, Chocolate Day, but in America, I mean, it's a great day. We're going to have chocolates. Let's see this one first. A little bit overpitched. This gets worked away. It will be, a bit of... Oh, and he's going to just get back, I think. Just get back. And a bit of miscommunication between the two batters. And Nurse, well, almost needed nursing.
Yeah. Look, I love the intent, though. I think they got to find every run they can. And I feel like a single was there. It's just that, he had to do a bit of caretaking. And after the power play, there we have it. Well, they've managed to build a little bit of a tower after just a little shack in the second over, but really nothing of substance as yet.
Yeah, nothing of substance. Talking about substance, like I say, big day. Chocolates in India. In America, pizza. It's National Pizza Day, or they like to call it Pizza Pie Day. And this is an interesting fact. 36% of Americans have pizza for breakfast.
Who takes these statistics? who goes around and
honestly,
what are you having for breakfast?
I tell you what, pizza. Come on, folks, tell us your favourite toppings of pizza. What's yours?
Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Yeah,
Oh no!
I'm an animal.
Oh no! You're
I'm
not one of
beast.
those.
Yep.
Oh no! You're not. They didn't
No.
tell me. Oh, he's got it.
There we
Jacques
go.
style, and it's the third wicket, and it is Gideon Crichton who is saying to Joe Weggs here, you can't be putting pineapple on pizza. If you're going to do that, I'm going to chuck their hutte, and that's exactly what he does.
Not staying out here and listening to this anymore.
It's a good delivery. That's what he does. It's what he does.
Yep. No, cross the line, and he's picked up another. That's his 20th wicket of the series. So very, very well done.
Hey, you know what's coming up here? That was a duck. Here we go. How about that?
Yeah.
There's a special cap for him as well. Come on, you're going to have to put it on, Ali Nurse. You're going to have to put it on. He was lucky he wasn't run out earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, almost a diamond. Yep. So anyway, back to the stuff that matters.
Yes, go on.
Do you know where Hawaiian pizza was invented?
It wasn't Hawaii by any chance, was it?
Now, I'm doing this without a Wikipedia check. I'm doing this from the skerricks of my memory, and anyone out there on YouTube can, of course, correct me. But
yeah,
Canada. Yeah.
Was it?
Hawaiian pizza comes from Canada.
So we have to blame Canada for this.
Yeah, blame Canada.
I mean, you can't. I mean, it's,
I don't know why
sweet and savoury.
Look, tomato sauce, good. Ham, good. Pineapple, very good.
There is.
Put it all together.
Pineapple good for many things. A lot of things. Apparently, it's good for our throats. I was told that a long while ago.
Yeah,
when I started commentating, it said eat pineapple, Rico. It's good for your throat. Other people say pineapple's good for other things, but I don't want to go down that route. I know it's a night show, but we'll keep it sensible.
Yeah. Peeled and unpeeled.
Okay, it's got to be pepperoni for me. It's got to be pepperoni. What do you reckon on the chat? Your favourite pizza? Come on. Oh yeah, Shrug is saying no fruit on pizza. It's unnatural. Shrug, I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Crichton, he's been good.
Oh, very good. Yeah, no, and he's not only picking up wickets, he is not conceding runs. I just want to make a point on that. I've never seen a pizza in nature.
A pizza in what?
In nature. So I don't know how you can have an unnatural pizza.
Okay.
Anyway, pepperoni man over here.
Yeah, pepperoni for me. Yeah, it's a lot of people started talking about pizzas now.
Just a bit of a shorty one, still getting that angle, cutting into the right-hander. Ping at the stumps, direct hit, but he was home by a mile.
Yeah, Andrew Smith saying, tomato is a fruit. Okay, there's always one, isn't there?
Tomato is a fruit, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's unnatural on a pizza as well.
Hey, talking about tomato being a fruit, did you know that chilies are fruit as well?
I didn't know.
Yeah, because apparently if you
seeds
got
on the
seeds,
inside. Yeah.
There you go. How can chili be fruit? Well, anyway, James McCarthy saying, get him off the air. He's only just got here, folks. He's only just got here.
I knew as soon as you asked that question, that one's pulled away to just in front of square. They get a single well fielded in front of the boundary there by Avinash Pai. Yeah, no, I knew I had to come in with a bang, and as soon as you asked that question, I thought I'm going to say the most controversial thing I possibly can.
Nah. But no, I got
actually, sorry, a really a much loved pizza topping for me is vegetarian with salami.
Vegetarian with salami. Okay, I'm with you. You can't call it a vegetarian then after that, can you? Okay, this one, Chase is on. Will he get there? No, it won't. Oh, well, we saw a bit of sliding there, but well done for...
It's actually a beautifully played shot here. It's not easy out there with the ball moving around like that. And he wasn't too short, but he just managed to get onto the back foot and transfer his weight a really nice way. Was not catchable, found the gap as well. Beautiful batting, I've got to say. Didn't quite get full value for it. That is the end of the 4th over, and the score is 17 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, and you can see just what, I mean, you can see people know it. Get Latin early, then they will struggle. And nobody there. I mean, Nikhil Advani, if you bowl badly to him down the leg side, he can crack it away. But again, they're going to struggle to get these runs here. And Taylor's all over them at the moment. But what about Gideon Crichton? Absolutely brilliant. He's now gone past 20 wickets, 21 wickets in the series so far. Superb bowling figures from him. 3 for 6. That's his best bowling figure so far. Before it was 3 for 8 against the Sloggers.
He's not going to get another one here, but it was dragged away from outside off 2 square, and Pai has done a remarkable job there. What an exemplary piece of leadership. Sliding in, really committing full body, stopping the boundary, saving runs for his team. Very good work.
Lee Sims into the attack, and Lee Sims the other night was fantastic. Player of the match performance when he took a 3 foot, so he's in good form himself.
Oh, he's just losing it here, and he's got, well, that was short. He got a bit of a top edge. Good thing that there is a 3rd man down there. Doesn't manage to stop the 2nd run as they come through for that.
Yeah, nice bit of fielding. And look, one thing you're going to get used to, I don't know what it was like last time you were here, I can't remember when the series was, but it's all about fashion and headgear and scarves and things like that. And that was a nice bit of headgear there.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, you're a crafty bugger. I'm going to talk about in a moment. In fact, we're going to do it in a moment.
You're telling me it's about fashion.
We're going to go to Comms Cam at the end of this over, and then I want you to show what you got on here.
I'll show
it's
you.
Not fair. All I'm saying is not fair. Well, you'll see why in a moment.
I've been an accidental trendsetter my whole life, Rico. So.
And Charlie Hunt, if you're on here, if you're on there somewhere, Charlie, you got to tune into this because we got to put an order in for these. I hope Vinny Sanders watching from somewhere because Vinny, you've got some work to do, buddy.
There's a shorter one. He dances down to it. Kind of made it more difficult for himself, but it was short enough that he could still splay it across the leg side. Square of the wicket. They run through for another one. Yeah, no, I'll convey. I don't want to do any shameless promoting, so I'll cover up the logo.
Okay.
But I will communicate to listeners what I'm wearing. And it is from night cricket last year that I realised I needed to do this.
Well, all I can say is, and on behalf of myself and Charlie, thank you for the memo telling us that we needed that gear.
I've written in to the Council of Elders at ECN. Comes Sims, and he's got an edge, it looks like. Oh, it's gone through the keeper. Good fellow. Well, he couldn't quite hang on to it. I think that was an edge. Let's have another look at the replay. But yeah, no, we've got to rug up. We learnt last year. We started doing night series, and the first one was in Barcelona. We have a look at this replay. Don't know if it did get an edge, but it certainly kicked off the seam. Here comes Sims again, full of ball on the stumps, being driven up. It's right up in the air. They're coming in. It's going to be a tough one. Well, I'll tell you what, it was hard to see the ball amidst the sea spray that was billowing around the place.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good shot this of what we're talking about. This spray. Jack Horrocks was the man that came in, but I don't know if he came in willingly or whether he was blown in. He wasn't quite able to get there. But look, it's an opportunity for us to say hello to everybody. Rico Full here. It's my last night. It's a sad one. Joe takes over, and he's got stuff that heats him up. Tell him what you got on.
So, well, I've got a headset, so that's part of the equipment. I've got my lovely, it's got a buff, it's not a scarf. But the most important thing, Rico, I have a heated vest.
It's not fair. It's just not fair. I've struggled here.
I'm just going to do that up, and now I've got a little heater inside
for 2 weeks, and he's got one of those things that the fancy cars have where you press a button and the heat's warm up, and he's got, no wonder he's got no sleeves. He doesn't need them.
Doesn't have a stereo, but maybe next year.
All right, well, there you go, ECN. Can you order some of them?
Ooh, and that one, well, he's just, I unfortunately got a bit too much swing there. That's Harshdeep Singh's coming to the attack. And that first ball was really targeted in on the stumps, just went a little bit too much and beat the batter, beat the stumps, didn't beat the keeper though, no run added.
Yeah, 25 for 3 at the halfway point. Harshdeep, he's been good. He's picked up 8 wickets. Nice tidy bowler, just gets the ball, keeps it outside the off stump. But folks, we can't emphasise just how difficult these conditions are. Either at one point, I'd like you to try and focus on the floodlights at the top end in between action maybe, to just see the mist that's coming in. Not easy there for the players. And the wind is so strong as well.
I also don't want to bring too much attention to the fact that floodlights are also moving.
Yeah. Hey, we have to have a look at that. Thanks, Ivor. That is not rain. That is not rain. No. That is just the what we call it, mist or sea spray coming in from the Med and the ocean when they clash out there.
Talking of coming in, here's Harshdeep Singh. He's coming in. It's been hit in the air. Fielders are coming in, but they are too far out on the boundary to affect the catch.
Yeah, you mentioned something last year about the field placements. There's certainly one thing that I've noticed here, and entertainers, they did this the other night, so I couldn't quite understand it. Rugby, CC do it as well. I mean, when you look at the batters that are in at the moment, look, there's no boundaries are being hit. No. Everybody's, look at the leg side boundary. Exactly. Nobody's inside. Nobody's putting that pressure in. And it's almost like they're allowing, they've all sort of, oh, this is going to be close. Oh. And, well, if this was taken by the bowler Singh, it would have been curtains. But, yeah, they don't need to be so deep. No,
exactly. And I think that's just a little bit of learning as it goes on. We haven't ever really seen huge scores at this ground. And, you know, it's not the easiest place to hit boundaries. So if you're in the fielding team, you may as well be on the attack. Well, that's a big leading edge down behind point. Snaffled up. They're coming through for a second though. It might be tight. No, it's been a little bit of a misfield. So it will not be tight at all.
That's good. And these two have to do that, don't they? I think Pyle and Advani. I mentioned Pyle before, not necessarily a big hitter, but he can stick around. Advani, bowling bad balls on the leg side. I mean, he's pretty strong, and that's probably why that field is back for him. But for Harry Pyle, he's not going to play big shots, you know. Yeah. He's a tiki-taka man, as I like to call him.
Ooh, and it's well left in the end because that's going to be a wide and extras. Yeah, exactly. If you've got those batters who are a little bit more technical but maybe don't have that forceful play, really put the pressure on them and make them find the gaps, make them find the boundary.
Yeah, that one doesn't miss the leg stop much, but yeah, correctly called a wide in the batters. Well, there you go, another example of the win. Just the batter losing the cap. Hey. Big shout out to our production partners, of course, Spring Productions, because it's not easy at the moment. And the likes of Artur, who's up there in the tower. Artur, give us a thumbs up when you can. Let us know you're okay. Romsey as well here. And, of course, the production manager, Ivor, all doing a fantastic job on a day like today. They certainly are earning their money. Artur, you okay? Give us a thumbs up.
Yeah, let us know, Artur. Yeah.
There you go, that's our man. Good job, yeah, well done to Spring Productions. Everybody, come on, share some love with the production crew here because they're doing a great job. Send them some hearts.
We said to Artur, it's going to be 100 kilometres wind. Do you want to go up in the tower? He said, yes, I want to go up there. It's no problem. He's going
to stay up there for a bit because he has got sandbags tied to his legs, so we might not see him till. Don't forget about him at the end of the night, folks. Look, big welcome to everybody on the chat. Lovely that you can join us. Hey, sad about Malta, of course, today. I'll give you an update on Malta in a moment to see the start of this over from Sims.
I don't know how whoever's running the ACN network knows about my onesie, but that's for the next match.
Onesie? What, you're going to change? You're going to be
thinks I've got a onesie on.
A costume change?
As good as.
Yeah, of course, the matches didn't happen in Malta today. And in fact, I mean, I've seen some of the videos of the weather in Malta. It looked absolutely horrendous. The amount of rain, there's rivers everywhere. But tomorrow, well, what is planned is Goza versus Marsa. 2 matches there, and Royal Strikers taking on Masida Warriors as well. And here, well, I'll be on my way around about this time to Malta. And, well, Joe, you're going to see the Sloggers and the Pirates do battle.
Yeah, can't wait. Indeed, we'll miss you, Rico. Because that one gets an under edge. That's a little bit of a tango twist.
Well, what was this? This was a little bit of, hey, shall we dance? And a little bit of a backward flick. Doesn't make contact with the ball, but let's watch this. Let's dance, he says. Let's dance. Jalon Nachie.
No. Very good. Very good foot skills. So we Lee Sims continuing. So only gone for 8 runs so far. It's been quite tidy. They are keeping it economical. That one's too short though, and it was there for the hitting. But it's unfortunately the bat was about a metre under the height of the ball.
Feisty delivery. Feisty delivery, bit of pace, he just bangs this in. That'll be one for the over for sure.
Yeah, he's a big, powerful man, Lee Sims. So we can put him down. Oh, that one just glances beautifully into the gap, down to third man. On it is pounced, and they get the one more run.
Yeah, Crichton doing the fielding there. Yeah, Sims certainly does like to bang it in. It took a 3 for. We saw the other night, the last night we had cricket here, 3 for 17 against the Pirates. So he's in good form.
Yeah, dances down the track, gets a big top edge. The fielder's coming around, but he's not going to get there in time. Got enough on it. Not enough to carry it over the rope. So one bounce collected, and Lee Sims had to do a bit of a goalkeeping job there to try to stop that running away from him. Did very well, and they come through. I believe they've got 2 there.
Yeah,
Rico.
got a couple there. Made good contact. I'd like to see him use his feet. I think this is the time now. I mean, I mentioned no team's been bowled out, but we've seen a lot of this. I know these two have steadied the storm, so to speak. Well, the storm is still here, but anyway, they've steadied the ship. But 3 wickets down, they're time to start swinging wildly. This is the big one, Joe. 18 days to go to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket in Khartoum once more.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, and absolutely so exciting, Rick. I can't believe it's been a year already and it's come back around. And people asking on the chat why you're going. Well, that's the reason, isn't it? You've got to go and go take care of Malta.
Got to take, yeah. I mean, got to take care of Malta, where I know Vinny Sandhu's got some things happening behind the scenes. But Vinny, of course,
he's missing you.
He's missing me a little. He wants a cuddle. I'm going to give Vinny a cuddle, because he's had to put up with Corey. I'm going to give Vinny a cuddle, and then I'm going to send him over here, because you've got something massive coming up here, of course, after this tournament's done. You've got the women's ICT10. This is going to be fantastic. Well, that's fantastic as well. It's 4 runs. Kinna Sona Joka Lagya. This is a lovely shot. Timing. He's hit this against the wind as well. This is a cracking shot. Harry Pal, well, when he does get going, he can play some beautiful shots, and that is as good as any that we've seen tonight so far.
Yeah, really nice, and exactly what the doctor ordered. Just great to see a good range of cricketing shots on display here as Louis Bruce comes in to finish his spell. Or comes in to continue his over, excuse me. So that one cutting back in and beating the batsman for a bit of bounce there. He's a tall lad, Louis Bruce.
He's a lovely lad, isn't he? I mean, you mentioned him at the beginning, how you saw him last year when he was just 16, and how he's developed in that period of time. And that's all commitment on his part. He's wanting to learn, he's willing, he's keen. He's a talented player.
And he comes, and that one's just dabbled away behind point. He's just dealing in 1s and 2s. They're coming back for the second. It's going to be a run out if he gets it in time. I believe he has. Umpire is going to check. That looks pretty gone for my money. The throw was a little bit off, but some good work by Goodfellow to get his hands to it and manage to knock the invisible bails off.
Yeah, I mean, Gareth Gomez is the man who's behind the mask, and that's going to be out, isn't it? They're going to just slow this down for us, Ivor, if we go backwards. But yeah, it's going to be out. A very good throw. And the thing is, does he have the ball cleanly in his hands? That's what they'll have to look at. Here he comes, ball in gloves. Here we go forward now. And, oh, hang on a minute. Is it there?
Does he hit it with his gloves? He does. Oh, and the ball's on the stumps.
Yeah, so I reckon that's what they're going to look at. Is he in contact? Yeah, I think he is. Only just. So that should be given out, I think. It's Mars Baiji, a Wolfie himself. Ooh, we'll have a look at this. And look, big shout out to the umpires. We were talking about the players, how difficult it is for them. But Gareth Gomez there at square and Sebastian Maynard been absolutely fantastic all the way through this series. It's a difficult day for the umpires as well, but working well, working in tandem. And Mars Baji is the third umpire, led brilliantly by Stefan Gooch as well, the tournament referee. And I think they come to the right decision.
Yeah, they absolutely did there. That was going for all money. And it's not an easy take either as the wicketkeeper. The throw's coming in from one direction. You've got to gather it, you've got to spin around, and like you said, Rico, maintain control of the ball as you impact the stumps. So very, very well done there. Another wicket down. It is 42 for 4.
Yeah.
With only about it's only 2.5 overs to go.
Yeah, you can see the reason why Harry Par's going for that one. He wants to get on strike. It was a good innings from him, 23 of 20.
That one's beating the batter, beating the keeper. Nice, a nice line there by Bruce. Really tempts the shot by the batter. Unlucky not to get an edge.
Yeah, Bruce, he said, can't be easy, can it, for a pace bowler running in these conditions? He's probably feeling that his footing is slipping a little bit because of the moisture on the ground, but he's doing well. And it's not much of him, but he's staying on his feet, isn't he?
He's quite the beat bowl, isn't he? Tries for the cut, doesn't quite time it, but manages to chop it down enough into space to get one more to the total.
Yeah, John Matthews is a new batter that comes in, but really, as he gets off the mark, it's Nikhil Advani now that needs to get going. He's not very strong on the offside, and I think Lou Bruce would look to finish the over by getting another one in just outside the off, but Advani will hope he can get something around the leg so he can have a good hit at it.
So full one from Burrows, gets the inside edge, bit of a French cut, but enough to get a single, but that's all they're dealing in at the moment. And this is where you would really question whether they could afford to, well, I guess the rugby, the entertainers don't have to do so much more from this at the rate they're going. They're not going to be chasing a huge total. It would be good to see a team bowled out.
You know, the way it started with those early wickets going, especially one of those of Ian Latton who went just for 2, you thought, well, maybe you're going to see something like that happen. But credit to Harry Parle, and well, he was there for a while with Ali Nurse, and then especially then with Nikhil Advani. They have steadied it, but they haven't really got enough runs on the ball. I think you've got to be looking right from here. I mean, that would help. And well, how far will it go? No, it won't go all the way to the boundary. They will make 3 from nothing, so that's a bit of a bonus. But yeah, I mean, closing on getting to the 50. I mean, if they can somehow push into a 70 sort of score, we've seen teams defend those, as Malhotra having trouble with the first delivery. Let's see if he can get it right. Haven't seen much of Malhotra.
One's got a big top edge. It's gone right up in the air. Malhotra's trying to get under it, but he can't quite make it in time. Does take a nice kickback spin into his arms, but unfortunately for the entertainers, no wicket there. One more run added. Yeah, I often feel that I think the 7th, 8th, 9th overs are just crucial for the prospects of both teams out there. As that one goes right through him, and that's out, bowled, and another wicket falls. Malhotra gets his first. And the score is, can't quite believe it.
Well, he's been nutmegged, I think. I think this has gone through his legs onto the stumps, and you see the batter there saying, what happened there? What happened with John Matthews? You've been bowled through your legs.
He has. He's been bowled through his legs.
Bowled through his legs. I mean, how he got it through there in the first place, I don't know. But anyway, it just goes to show that
it's a bigger box.
Yeah, well, it goes to show if it didn't bowl him, he was going to be given out anyway, because I think it was a strike. It was definitely getting. We know that. But another one goes 48 for 5, and well done to Malhotra. Picks up a wicket.
Yeah, very good by Malhotra. Yeah, it's all or nothing now, really, for the Rugby CC. Have to swing the bat. We've got on the leg side, we've got 4 fielders out on the rope. And we're on the bar for the long off, we've got everyone in on the offside. That one takes a little dobble to the leg side, but he gets enough bat on it to slash it down to square leg. It's collected there. They get one more run.
Yeah, Warner gets off the mark straight away. But yeah, this is it for me. I think Advani He's really got to try and take control of the strike here now and dictate things to see what he can do. He's going to have to go after Malhotra, surely.
Yeah, one's going to be a wide. I really like that length from Gibraltar though. I think that makes it really difficult for the batter at this stage, knowing whether to go forward or come back. He just has to get that line right. There it is again. He does get over it, and that's a beautiful pull shot. And he's found the gap all the way behind square to the boundary. 4 more runs.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with Advani. If you don't bowl well to him, he will dispatch you. He is capable of playing some nice shots. I mean, we've seen that early on in the series from him when he's made contributions of around about 20, 25. But if you keep him outside the off, he struggles, and that's just an example of that. A little bit short, down the leg side, and being whipped away.
Yeah, it seems to be the plan though, bowling that a little bit shorter, a little bit more center of the wicket, and trying to entice a catch on the leg side. Let's see, as this delivery gets the same treatment, the exact same treatment in fact. It's beaten everyone. 4 more runs added to the total. That is a gorgeous pull shot.
Yeah, Gundy ball this for me. I mean, they might want to have a look at the height on this as well. But a great effort there from Sims. Well, he's doing a little bit of the old biz away trying to stop it, but too high, full toss, Gundy ball. This is where he likes it, and he smashes that away. So valuable runs coming here towards the end of the innings. It all happened in the ninth, we say. Well, the 50 came up in the over, and still looking to go strong.
Yeah, very good work by Advani here. He has to take it on his shoulders. He knows that. Support by Matty Warner out there. They will be looking to push upwards of 70. There's no doubt about that. Be quite a decent recovery if they can get that, Rico.
It was too high there. I think they consulted with the third umpire, so it's a free hit, and it will remain a free hit. And batter we want to try. Advani has to try and get back to the other end. He has to, and he does.
You can see, and obviously that was a wide ball and quite a gundy ball, but you could really see the effect of the wind on the ball there, and that's what's happening to all of them. He's blowing from the top left corner of your screen.
Free hit remains intact. This one, or the umpire. I don't think the umpire can see this. The umpire's going to the third umpire because he's saying, I can't see it because the bowler's gone right my way. Well, me in this situation, if I'm the umpire, I'm going to call it a wide. Yeah. I'm going to say, you shouldn't be in my way. I don't know if they are going to call this. Yeah, it's the right, correct call. And it stays a free hit. Good umpire in there.
Yeah. Good to see the system works. Here comes Malhotra. And that is going to be another wide. He's going for a bit of a straight one there and just not getting any good direction.
Just not happening. 17 off the over. Will it go magical?
Well, that's bowled him. Yes.
Oh, Malhotra has got a bit of fire in his belly, a bit of masala. Oh, well, that spiced him up. Isn't he happy about that one? But you know what it is? It's a free hit. It's a free hit. Well, this is masala for nothing. Look at him. He's getting pumped up. It's a free hit. And, well, all of that for nothing.
Yeah. Well, let's try and do it again. That one, he's asking for it. Come on, give me something, he says. No, it's going to be wide, 3 hits and 18 runs off the over.
18 off the over. I'm loving this. What's this one? I mean, I think it's, well, a bit of bat on there. I think a bit of bat.
Do you think?
That's what, yeah, that's what saves him.
Nice couple of balls there at the end. You can see what he was trying to do ultimately.
Yeah, let's see this again. I just think it just gets a bit of inside edge on this. Just watch this. Yeah, just a little piece. That's what saves him. And I think that's exactly probably what the umpire's there saying. Not a bad over though. Had a bit of everything. That's what European cricket is all about.
Yeah, and most importantly for Rugby CC, Advani is still out there. He's at the non-striker's end. He's on 20. It's Warner who'll be facing. He's just faced the one so far with 1 run to his name. This is their chance. 1 last over. If they can get anything close to what they did in the last over, that will be a very, very good result. Well, that's full on the stumps. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I think he got a little bit of an edge onto it. Bounced over, bounced around.
How does he block this? This is Harshdeep Singh coming back. Beautiful delivery.
Great delivery.
Yeah, just manages to get a bit of the bat on it.
Almost an inside glance.
We're expecting, well, not expecting to see the bells come off because there's no bells, but we're expecting to see the stumps be knocked over that one.
That one too short, but he's played it on the wrong side. He premeditated the pull shot, I think, that time, and didn't quite keep his eye on the ball.
Yeah, not bad from Archdeep though, just a bit of variation. He seems to be rushing through this over. He's got to realise that there's going to be no penalties now because you've started the last over, but he's still rushing through. He must have been close at one point. Just watch this. As soon as he gets the ball, he just wants to quickly rush back. But I think they may have been running close.
I think it could just be cold, Rico.
It could be. He needs one of your jackets, doesn't he? There you go.
Yeah.
Let's get a supply of these jackets in that Joe's wearing.
Well, I was showing it off to the umpires, and I think they've already got on their tablets and put their orders in. Here comes Singh now, and he's bowling a perler of a last over here. And he's no runs off it so far. So here we are, 2 deliveries left, and it's been a really, really great piece of work by Singh to arrest that development that rugby were making in the previous over. That one's been slogged up over mid-on. Oh, yeah, mid-on. Collected, they get one more run, so we're down to the final delivery.
Yeah, a few people saying, any penalty runs coming up? Well, nothing's come through from me. A lot of people saying they were watching the clock and it was pretty close. So they must have just got them in.
Already danced down the pitch. It's the Advani advance. And he's been dropped down there at long on. We'll allow him to come back for 2 more. He was looking for more off that. It was a good piece of work, trying to get to it and belt it over the fence. But alas, for Rugby CC, they will finish on 67, having lost 5 wickets along the way.
Yeah.
That means it'll be all for the Entertainers to chase that score down and take the first victory of the night.
Paddy Hatchman, well, he took his brother's catch, didn't he? Well, he didn't want his brother to spend any time out there, but puts that one down towards the end. It does mean that 2 more runs went to the score, but unfortunately, well, this is the one that everybody's talking about. It was the no ball, and then I think this is the one right at the end there. Yeah, Paddy Hatchman, he did everything right apart from being able to take this. It could have been worse. He could have kicked it over the rope, but 2 runs, valuable runs. They almost get to the 70, but not quite. As we get ready to see the highlights of this, and well, Rugby CC, they really had to work hard, especially when the captain Ian Lanning went early. But once again, it was brilliant bowling from Gideon Crichton. He's just been on form, started the night with 18 wickets, and he's now got 21 wickets to his name.
Yeah, indeed. It was Ian Lattin and Rick Hatchman who came out. And Ian Lattin, well, he's been such a star in this tournament so far, but it wouldn't happen for him tonight as he was given out fairly plumb LBW. And it was that man Crichton. He just started making indent after indent after indent. It was pretty much a one-man show for the beginning there, really setting the tone for the Entertainers innings.
Yeah, and this is the Hatchmans. Well, one Hatchman finds the other, and this time Paddy Hatchman, unlike the last ball of the innings, took the catch. And then, well, Horrocks, I'm just liking his bowling. He's getting better and better, but there was the rare boundary. I think Harry Pyle played some nice runs while he was out there, but then trying to keep the strike, getting himself run out. And, well, this is the highlight that we just keep seeing. It was a no ball, so Nicola Advani, he wasn't given out. And 22 or 21 doesn't seem a lot, but under the circumstances, I mean, he's not. And that one of Harry Pyle when he was 23 made all the difference in this one.
Yeah, I feel like when Malhotra is showing his family the highlights reel, he doesn't need to tell them it was a no ball. You know?
Yeah, he does. I think he'll know exactly when to cut it, you know, just cut it at the right time. But yeah, I mean, this innings, it was hard work. You'll see just 2 batters really making a contribution there. Harry Pyle, I mean, he worked hard for those runs, didn't he? And then that partnership between him and Advani. Advani, once Pyle went, did find the boundary a few times himself. A few deliveries there for Malhotra. That over for Malhotra went for 17. But they get score on the board. I'll say this, I mean, once again, the same thing applies here. I mean, I know there's more depth in the batting of the Entertainers, but if they can pick up 2 early wickets, they can do exactly the same thing, because it's not going to be easy out there. No easy out there for the batters that it is for the fielders. But 3 wickets from Gideon Crichton, he's certainly the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we know, anything can happen, and usually it does. As we have a look at some of the individual performances there. And, well, Crichton, you've got to say he's got his target set on man of the tournament at the moment in a heated battle with some of the batters.
Yeah.
He's having a wonderful time.
Bowling really well, and I have to say there, Malhotra, he does pick up a wicket. He gets his name up there as well, doesn't he? Jack Horrocks, I think he was unlucky, bowls very well. It's got a lot of rhythm, but now it's all about to see if Rugby CC can do what seems unlikely, contain Entertainers. And if they are to do that, it will certainly be a very good defense. Entertainers, if they can make it 14 wins on the trot, they need 68 in this one. Myself, Rico Full and Joe will be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 41.
And a very warm welcome back to the beautiful, if blustery, Europa Sports Complex here in Gibraltar. I'm Joe Wegasani, Joe Wegs they call me. I'm here with Rico Full. Just seen the Rugby CC put on a fairly modest total, 67 they made with a loss of 5 wickets, and it'll be up to the Entertainers now to continue their winning streak. And to do that, they'll need to chase that down, and it'll be Miles Goodfellow and Louis Bruce opening the batting.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Lou Bruce will, I'm pretty sure, will still be looking to play his shots and keep the scoreboard ticking quite healthily. Whereas Miles Goodfellow, he's more of a sort of a plugger, so he'll take the singles and try to feed the strike as much as he can to Bruce. But a good opportunity for Miles, I think, to set himself out there to put a good partnership together with Bruce. Bruce, of course, has been absolutely exceptional. He's been in the runs. I mentioned that he's right up there. He's one of the leading run scorers. 326 he scored. His highest was 66 against Rugby CC, not out. So he's been in good form against Rugby. He'll be looking to do the same again here. And big shout out to everybody on the chat. Stephen, Chris, Kitty and Tim. Well, getting the conversation going as the first ball gets bowled and Bruce places away, chases on. It's going to be 4 runs, beautifully timed. Such a good timer of the ball, Joe. I've seen him do this all the way through. I mean, he wasn't in good form right at the beginning, but as I always said, and you know what the cricket saying goes, that form can come and go, but class is permanent, and this boy is class.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's got the hand-eye coordination, and he moves his feet. Is a really important aspect of it. He reads the line and length very well. And that was a beautifully played, late cut shot. And John Matthews it is, who's opened the bowling. 4 runs to his name already. He'll want to pick up on that. Just didn't quite get his line right. As we see the wind taking full effect on the stumps there as well. That's the reason we don't have bails tonight. Here he comes, Johnny Matthews. Oh, that one just veering right inside the tram tracks. Nice call by the umpire as well. That was right on the terms of limitation. Yeah,
good delivery, isn't it? It's that teasing one. Getting Bruce to play at it. Plays and misses, but sneaking in as well. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, good response. So what they're going to need to do here, Rugby CC, is Matthews comes in, and that was a really good delivery and very well played as well by Bruce. You can see exactly what you said. Class is permanent. Just getting into position, nice straight back, getting over the ball, and really killing it. Yeah, not the best T10 shot, but a good shot for that ball.
That's right. Let's see how he goes about this one. He's very good and very quick on his feet as well.
That is going to be a free hit.
Yeah, Gundy ball. Well, no idea who that is because he's got everything on. He beats you with the old headgear and what do you call this? Not a scarf? What's it?
I don't know actually. I think it's called a buff. Or
a buff. Yeah, something like that.
I got told that.
But yeah, I mean, Steve. Bandana, yes. Ivor says, yeah, Steve Kelp says it's seriously windy. It certainly is. It is very, very windy indeed. And I think that wind is picking up. It's getting stronger now. Yeah. Free hit.
Yeah, all reports by midnight tonight.
Matthews says, hang on a minute. He nearly took off there. He had to stop. That's how strong it is. Seriously. Free hit.
It's a shorter ball, called away, but not timed to perfection, so it just dribbles down to mid-wicket. It's collected in there for just the 1 run. Yeah, it certainly is windy, no doubt about that. And what Rugby CC need to do, you know, it's just all pressure. It's just building pressure, so it's all in the hands of the bowlers at the moment, not to give away any sundries. That's a really nice delivery. And a bit of a leading edge from Bruce as the throw back in gets picked up in the wind, carried over the keeper's head, and they manage to run through for a single.
Well, this is, I mean, have a look at this. This is Harry Pyle. It looks like the sniper's taking him out. I mean, it shouldn't have been a run here. It's not a good throw. And in the end, Bruce, look, watch this. There's no way he can get to that. Down he goes.
That one is going to be a wide. So that's exactly what they've got to keep an eye on. He's just going to get through this over. Only 8 off it, which is not the worst, but it's pretty easy going for the Entertainers if they can go at this clip. Just tries to pull it away, but again, just not able to get much on it. Trickling it out to deep square leg for a single.
Yeah, I mean, hey, aren't cricketers hard? We're proper men. See, we don't complain. They're out there in these conditions, playing the game, harsh conditions. They're diving around, smiles on their faces. This is what I like to see. This is what it's all about.
It really is, Rico. I think for all of us over the years, seeing the passion for this game that we love on this beautiful continent as we have a look at the stats gun. Yeah,
I mean, this is interesting. I mean, this is about the fours hit per 10 overs and those hit for and against. And you see entertainers, that's why they're right at the top. They're hitting around 7.3. I don't know how they get to the points in here, but yeah, but have a look at rugby. Rugby, it's the other way around. They've had more boundaries in fours hit against them than they've hit themselves. And well, the team that have been really struggling, sloggers. So it's interesting how when you look at that ratio with the boundaries being hit and see where the teams are in the tables as well.
Bruce just turns around on that one and tucks it away behind his legs. Takes off for a singles. A nicely played shot. Doesn't get too much for it, but looks good.
Look at that. Well, that doesn't look good, does it? That miss coming through, that is crazy at the moment. And well, I said the other night, as we've seen this, oh yeah, it's harsh. The other last week there was one day where it was gale force. The day that Bukhari made that 66 and he was just hitting the ball in the air and it just, the wind was taking him big sixes. That was harsh. Today pretty harsh as well. Good delivery this from Hatchman. Comes in, gets on right in the block hole.
Yeah, very good delivery by the Hatchman. Well played as well in the end by Bruce. So he's tended to do this in all his innings, Bruce, as well. He does get into it. It takes a little bit of time to get into it. Short, just being played away definitely behind point for another run.
Look at that. I mean, I love it. The bandana, the beanie. And you just never, it's just not something you think you'd see on a cricket pitch.
Yep. That's the beauty of ACN, isn't it, Rico? Bringing all the things that we never expected to see. Hatchman, another nice delivery, and he beats Bruce this time, and they're calling for it. Harry Pyle couldn't be more certain that he took a catch there.
Well, Harry Pyle is piling on the pressure on the umpire, Sebastian Maynard, and Sebastian Maynard, it's unmoved. He's jumping up and down. Joy, I don't think there is anything on this.
He's stoked he took it.
Yeah, it's a very sharp catch. It's a very good delivery. That goes through pretty quickly.
Time just getting caught on the crease, not really moving his feet here, Louis Bruce. So that length really cramped him up. As that one has been chipped up in the end, mid-wicket has been put down. That was a chance gone begging, so Rugby CC could have made inroads there.
Yeah, this is the ball that we just saw. It was an opportunity. And you can see the disappointment from the bowler. Been a good over, hasn't it? Been tidy. He's asked questions.
So good fella now. He gets a nick. So Hatchman, he is certainly asking questions, but alas, unfortunately for him, that one's taken the edge, run all the way to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, Miles Goodfellow, the captain of Antennas, picks up his first boundary, a very sneaky one. I suppose he plays it with nice soft hands, and there's Zachary Simpson, the Duracell bunny, coming into the shot. Didn't stop that. Just once again a recap of where these teams are in the standings. Antennas looking to make it 14 wins on the spin and increase that lead at the top. Rugby CC looking to get 2 wins themselves here if they can, and they will take second place away from the Pirates. Of course, the Pirates in action tomorrow against the Sloggers.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing about this format as well, as we know that, the Antennas, they can go through the whole thing on top, and then it all comes down to finals day. As it looks like we've got coming into bowl here. It's going to be Mohammed Roshan. Rushing in, and gets it wide there. It's got a wide, and unfortunately for Miles. So for Harry Pyle, he couldn't stop that one.
But he's feeling the pinch of it now as it clonks him on the leg. Hey, Roshan is a young bowler. I saw him bowl the other night, and I was very impressed with the way he bowled. He gets the ball, when he gets it on the money, he is really pretty dangerous. Bowls some really good Yorker length deliveries. Let's see if he can get this outside the off. That's worked away onto the leg side. Nicely played. I mean, it's a risky shot really, because it stays a little low. I mean, it was pretty straight. So batter just relying on his eye and hand coordination here, but it's not one that you want to see go on and hit the pads, this one.
No, it's you're trusting a lot to your ability there to get that onto ball. Unfortunately for him, he did, as Roshan comes in and lost his headgear in the run up there. I think it threw him.
I think he's thrown the towel in. He says, hang on, these conditions, you have another half, he says. But Roshan,
Don't want that hat.
mind you, I'm guessing by now that towel is not drying anything, because I reckon that's probably as wet as what everybody else is out there at the moment.
Yeah.
And well, I tell you what, they say that nobody's going to be getting cramped tonight with all this salt they're eating, that's for sure.
Yeah, mineral levels are up, no doubt about that. As that one's chopped down behind point. Just one more iron. It's all they really have to do, the entertainers, and so it becomes the task for Rugby CC, what they're going to do here to just not only stymie the runs, but start putting the pressure on for the wickets. It's the only way they're going to come away with a victory here. The one is just angling a little bit too far down leg, and he did well to open himself up, Louis Bruce, and just chip it away too long on.
Played that shot really well. One thing I've seen Louis Bruce really improve on is the way he's handled the shorter delivery, taking the quick bowlers as well. He's in fine form.
Yeah, he's learned how to use his height. I'd say that's a big difference from last year. Is that one again? Being caught by the wind, he's going to say.
Yeah, good take from the keeper, Harry Pyle, once more. He's done well behind there. These are not easy takes.
I mean, Harry Pyle could almost keep on the leg side with this wind, and trust is going to come down that way. That's got to be a close one. That is looking very good. Yes, absolutely. No question about it for mine. That was plumb as you get. So he gets the breakthrough. Roshan, well done. It's a wicket.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit like what we said earlier, that he was a bit risky when he played a shot for two earlier in the over. He stepped right across and just flicked it away. So he relies on his eye, a good eye, and timing. But that time around, a little bit fuller. It wasn't as short. And this is what I saw Roshan do last time. He wasn't successful, but he bowled tirely. I'm pleased for the young bowler. Well done. A good wicket. And, well, they get the breakthrough, and it's Roshan, the youngster, that does it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is great to see results, you know, when young bowlers or batters are really trying something specific, some certain tactic, to be able to see immediate results, and that's exactly what he gets, removing the opposing skipper. Goodfellows has walked back to the pavilion. So Louis Bruce has been joined by Paddy Hatchman. So Paddy Hatchman come out. We've got the Kane and Abel battle going on between these two teams, Paddy Hatchman and Rich Hatchman, on opposing sides. And we saw Richard Hatchman get caught by his brother in the first innings, and so we'll see what results from round two. Is that one again, it's straying too far down the leg. So Roshan, he just needs to keep sticking at it. Exactly what you just said, Rico.
Yeah.
He might bowl a few wides.
Just look where he ends up. This is the thing here. See where he ends up, and if he just goes off the pitch, that will take the ball that way as well.
Yep.
So that's what he needs to try and concentrate and run off the pitch.
Yeah, he's got about that time, and he's induced at a leading edge. Didn't quite pop up enough for the fielder to snaffle it up.
Gumila there. I'm liking Gumila. He never gives up. I wonder if he's gonna. He'd be interesting if he ends up bowling here. The only thing I'm thinking is Gumila, because he bowls a no pace on it. I don't know. And the same with Simpson. Maybe the wind would just take the ball. It would never pitch.
That's a beautifully played drive. It was a great ball. It was a great shot. It was great cricket.
Good cricket all round. Absolutely, Joe. I'm liking that. Good delivery. He gets the body much better. Gets the body position better, gets in the right area, and I like the way he makes stop. Yeah, just watch how he goes here. See, he's running away. The ones when he's going down the leg side, he's in front of the umpire, moves out the way. Good bit of cricket, good stop. That one almost landed back on the stumps as well. Watch this, gets a stop on it. Watch where the ball lands in the end.
Could have been a good run out.
Could have been a good one. It's a nice over as we have a look at the two power plays. You can see here, entertainers slightly better. They're not going guns blazing, but they're 28. And a lot of the issues, of course, are going to be with wides. You see the score on 28, but I can tell you how many of them have actually come in extras as well. Quite a few, that's for sure. Extras at the moment are on 8, and 6 of those in wides.
It looks like we're going to get our wishes here, because the Duracell Bunny, DB, Zachary Simpson, is coming on. That's exactly what I love, the way Zach Simpson bowls, and I love the air that he gives it. I'm really curious to see what this
It's
wind
going to
does
be
to it.
interesting, this, isn't it?
Oh, it starts well. It's going down leg, but it's putting pressure on. He gets that spin back into the right-hander.
Yeah, it's almost
really
like
effectively.
he's almost like pushing this into the wind, isn't he? And then getting the wind to bring it back. But that's a good start from him.
He's much improved. He showed some real skill and ability last year. Oh, and he's just bowled him. Well, look at that. He's pitched it about a foot outside the off stump. It's come back in, beaten the bat, taken off the imaginary invisible bails, and he has picked up a wicket with only his second delivery. The Duracell Bunny is running rings around him.
Bold indeed, the Duracell Bunny. Well, he says it doesn't matter, I'm charged up. You can throw gale force winds at me. Makes no difference. Picks up the wicket. Number 16 for him. He's the leading wicket taker for his side. That is an absolute corker.
Look at that, isn't that a wonderful delivery? And this is giving them a chance. This is exactly what they need. You've got Jack Horrocks coming into bat now, and the pressure is on the entertainers.
Yeah, that's really well bowled. I'm loving his way. When I've been watching him, and he's been similar to Nikhil Advani as well. I mean, they're unorthodox, and Thomas himself, I mean, he'll have a bowl, I'm sure, Ramage. They're unorthodox. They will fire a few down the leg side, but when they get it right like that, so difficult to play.
Very, very difficult, especially in the context of T10. You can't afford to
yeah, watch this again.
play
It's a
defensive
beauty.
shots. Yeah.
Absolute beauty.
Yeah.
And I like the way he's dancing with joy with it. I know his family's watching, so hello to his mum that watches. She loves seeing him perform. But, Andrea, hello to you. But what a great delivery that is from young Simpson. And well, this is what they need to do. The only way you're going to win matches like this is take wickets.
He's going to do exactly the same thing. Ooh, it's well weighted. Gave him a bit more flight there. It was a little bit fuller, and allowed him to come back into the stumps. And he went, did his own fielding, and then he's charged back. He's just boundless energy, Zach Simpson. Which is also a really key component for the team game. You know, if you have one player who's just always up and about, someone's wide of the mark. Yeah, it came back in, but it did.
Come on, give us a break, he says. Give us a break. You know there's a gale force wind here. I mean, it's not that wide, but it just catches a bit of the line. Yeah, good call from Sebastian.
Did come back in, but just not quite enough. Bruce on strike now, and he comes to go. He wanted to go forward, then he wanted to go back. Zach Simpson managed to get one through his gate.
Beats him. Bruce is a little reluctant to move down the wicket today. Normally he's pretty good. He comes forward and he's able to play outside the off, but whether it's that wind that's holding him back, this time he thinks about it. But once again, well bowled. And he'll get the single. Wasn't quite able to make a full stop on it, but still very good bowling. What a good over this is.
Great over. And that was well played by Bruce in the end, to just kind of watch it and play the straight bat. It's not a T10 effective shot. But did well to keep it out. Zach Simpson having a cracker on the first over. Let's see how he finishes it. Ooh, that one came back in, but again, not enough. So he's thusly called a wide.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but I think he's trying the right thing, isn't he? He's trying to get the ball outside the off stump.
Yeah.
Making a conscious effort to do that as he can finish well.
Well, that one giving some air. Met on the full there by Horrocks, who just slays it down to the mid-wicket region, takes a run, and that's the end of Zach Simpson's first over. He's got a wicket, he's gone for 5 runs.
Yeah, bowls very well. Just the 5 off the over, including the important wicket. So breaks the partnership And this is new that's coming up, and one of those events, the women's T10 International Cricket coming here in Gibraltar. Really looking forward to that. I know a lot of people are. And I was speaking to Richard Cunningham earlier, and he was saying, you know what, the amount of vibe that's created is sensational. And he said the amount of women that are now coming into the sport as a result of it. So Netherlands, Italy, Sweden, Gibraltar. That's happening here. Don't forget, before that, we've got the men's T10 International. That's happening in Malta, Spain, Austria, and Malta, the hosts involved in that. Going to be sensational stuff.
So slightly fuller delivery being driven back to the bowler, no run added. The bowler is of course Thomas Ramagi. Or Ramage, he's bowled him, yes. Gotten it right through the opening. Louis Bruce, is that Louis Bruce? No.
Horrocks.
That was Horrocks, he's just played all around it. He went to come down, it was probably the right move. But the ball just, well, he came down the pitch, but then he played across the line to it, and he just ended up yorking himself, and that's the reason he got bowled.
Yeah, very good bowling. Look, I mentioned in my intro, can somebody like Thomas Ramage get back in form? It's been a while. I mean, the last few outings he's had out there, he's just not been able to get the ball outside the off regularly enough. He's been a little bit too full, too many full tosses, too much down the leg side, and he's lost his confidence. Getting that wicket early on here will give him a lot of confidence. And once again, in these conditions, with him bowling well like this, him and Simpson were really the sort of wicket-taking machine early on for Rugby CC, and it looks like they're coming good again just when it matters. This is now going to be interesting. They're holding Avanesh Pai back, but they might have to use him sooner than later.
Yeah, well, look at that ball just come back in like a boomerang and came back.
Look at the movement on this. You're absolutely right. This is crazy. We may not have a chance to see it because he bowled so quickly.
We're going to come back to live action now. So that's almost a repeat of the exact same ball, but that was actually the subsequent ball.
Look at the way he runs back as well. He just don't want to. He's saying, I'm not letting you rest.
Yeah.
Checks his field.
I love it. I think they've got a real strategy here to just put it outside off stump and not too short, and to hurry the batsmen. They're not letting them rest on their laurels at all.
They're not. I mean, just have a look at this, right? I mean, it's not big, you know, it's just over a runner ball, but, you know, the last few, remember the last over, only got 5 from it. If this ends up being a tight one as well, just the ball to go, only 1 run from it. This is amazing stuff. What a comeback at the moment this is.
Catch. Oh, that was almost a return catch. Yeah, and a really good comment by Shrug in the chat that it was maybe a mistake by the Entertainers not to bowl Louis Bruce in their innings, and then to have a bit of a mixed up batting lineup.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. I mean, that innings, there was just, what, that 1 over, wasn't it? That over from Malhotra,
yep,
which just got them to the score that they're at. We still thought that with the Entertainers, with the batting they've got, that was going to be low key. But what we're seeing here, the fight is incredible. I'm loving it. It's actually, this is going to end up being closer than you think, you know.
It is, and it's these crucial overs, the middle overs. That's where we know how the story is going to write itself.
Yeah, great to have you with us, Rico Ford here, and Joe will be taking over because I'm going to be making my way to Malta tomorrow. This is a bit of a full toss. No ball is called. Well, that's the last thing you need. The pressure was building, and then that one just the wind takes it, and it just gets played away. So unfortunate there. But listen, Joe, this is one thing that we've seen a lot of, that we will see a lot of that. I'm a little bit surprised that they've gone with Matthew Warner and didn't go with Simpson straight away to bowl himself out.
Yeah, I feel that's a mistake. Simpson having made the inroads, and you know that was compounded with the following over, and he had a chance now to come back. So interesting. They're obviously going to hold him for the last over by the looks of it. So better from Warner, but again drifting down leg and pulled away, and it's going to possibly beat the fielder. No, there's 2 of them coming on to stop it going over the boundary, so they get 2 more runs for that.
Yeah, a little bit too short. Gets played away. Did they just take the 1 there, do they?
Oh,
I think
they did just take the 1.
Yeah, so obviously Lou Bruce say no. He fancies this. He's got to pitch it up to Bruce.
Bruce has used that very strong wrist action of his to splay that down backward a point, and he has not gotten a boundary because there's some very, very fine work there.
This is a tremendous dive, and so I reckon, I mean, they're going to have a look at this again, but I reckon this is done brilliantly well. Just watch, he's after this, he gets a slide in, and that's the John Matthews. Brilliant work.
Yes.
Brilliant work. I think he just gets there, and that's what we like to see. Look, no foot fielding here.
No.
It's proper stuff. Nicely done. Let's check it again. Yeah, we're just gonna, I think, just looking to check the fielding again. I think he just gets the hand to it.
Yeah, I love the style. It's whether his foot goes over the rope, but he manages to lift it up. Oh, he might, I think I saw a leg touching a rope. Yeah, it looks like he might have just been touching the rope.
It's very close, isn't it? Yeah, very close. I mean, they'll look at it. No, they're saying it's okay. They're saying it's okay. So, well done. Great save. That's 2 runs saved there.
That's why I'm up here and not down there. Rico making the calls.
It's a close one, wasn't it? I think it's one of those that you've got to be 100%. If you're not 100%,
Yeah.
you've got to go with the fielding side. So, good call for me. Warner's brought it back well after the boundary of the first. And though Bruce wanted to face him, he said, let me at him. He's not been able to go after him the way he wanted to. So maybe Benson is playing it better. Benson is going right across the line. I think he wants to play outside the off. I tell you what, he's practiced that offside shot. I want to see if he plays offside. Let's see.
Well, he went to play offside.
He does.
Wasn't quite the right shot.
He couldn't play that down the leg side though anyway, but I'm liking it from Warner. He's keeping him outside the off. Benson. Hit or miss?
Well, he's hit something. He's hit the big 3 sticks in the middle of the pitch. And that is the end of Benson. He made his bed. And now he has to lie in it as he trundles back to the pavilion.
Yeah.
It's a nice piece of bowling, seeing that big open gap there.
It was going to be one of those, wasn't it? I said hit or miss, but he was only going to play 1 shot, and he went for it, went through him. It's done, and it's going to be Singh, Harshdeep Singh. Well, he's struggling to get out there with the wind's playing him back.
He's walking into the gale.
Hey, listen, I know Bruce is still there. So what I think the feeling here is at the moment is, right, Bruce is there, a good batter, a set batter. Let's use some of the other guys out there and keep Avinash. Maybe they'll bring Avinash out when Bruce goes, but this could go wrong, couldn't it?
I would have brought Avinash out now.
Yeah.
Personally. Because I think Bruce is a very, very good partnership builder. He's very good at building an innings. And we do know he's got the power shots. He can play it.
Yeah.
But he's a technically good cricketer. He sees a good ball, his first instinct is going to be to defend it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been you can see Bruce there, 15 balls, 12 runs. So he's gained less than 1 a ball. So he's not really clicking. So I mean, Singh will look to give it a wallop, that's for sure.
Well, he just went back to one that he didn't need to go back to at all. And that is a dot ball to finish the over. So Matty Warner picks up a wicket. He's gone for 11, but he has had an effect, and the score is 45, or 44 is it? 44 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, 44. That rate, I mean, when we last looked at it, it was around just about 6. It's gone down a little bit thanks to that boundary at the beginning of that over. That over went for 10. So they're still, I can understand why they haven't gone with Avinash yet. I mean, it's very trademark for what the entertainers have been doing, Joe. They've used a lot of the batters in the first match around somebody like Bruce. In the second one, you'll see Bruce and Avinash open up, I'm sure.
Someone on the money, and Bruce tries to drive it straight. He gets a bit of a leading edge, and he manages to pick up a 1 more run.
Bowling well to him. I think they've cottoned on to the fact that Bruce probably wants to pace on. And, well, Gumila's not going to give you that.
Oh, and he's gone across the line there with the sweep shot. He managed to get enough on it to get it down to square leg. Yeah, it's the thing with Bruce, his height is troubling for bowlers. You know, it makes a good length less good. You know, you can come down the pitch a bit further than us average-sized humans.
Yeah. I think he's going to start to go for these here now, Bruce. I just got the feeling he's probably decided, okay, I've been here long enough. I'm going to start using my feet, taking them on.
Back for the second.
Oh, he could be in trouble, you know.
Oh.
He's done well. I think he may have just got there. Folks, if you're watching this, especially some of our younger viewers, this is all about technique. And when we always say to you, slide your bat in, I think Bruce, maybe by sliding it in, gets the technique right and just gets there. Watch this.
Look at that.
Look at this technique here from Bruce. That is,
beautiful.
Oh look, that is the way to do it. That is textbook running.
Yeah.
And Louis Bruce shows the reason why you got to really get your technique right. Very good running. I mean, he wasn't expecting the 2, and he was surprised that Singh wanted it.
It was a great call by Singh.
Yeah.
It was really good. Yeah, absolutely. He found another gear there, Bruce.
Yeah.
He saw it coming, and he somehow found another gear and just got home. Also got down very low for a big man while running. That was some athletic stuff.
Yeah, Shrek was also surprised that Avanesh hasn't come in yet. He's saying their captain must be bonkers. Well, I think he's got confidence in Bruce there, being able to steer his team to the target. Of course, there's not so many runs needed. It's just one of those, isn't it? One bad over. This match is then easily won by the Entertainers, and I think they're just hoping, or not hoping, they just believe that they can use someone like Avanesh when they feel the time is right. At the moment, they're relying on the men that are out there, giving the others an opportunity as well. And Harshdeep Singh at the moment seems to be providing good support for Bruce.
So I'm assuming it's deliberate, but what I do like here, rugby, is they've only got 4 men on the fence. We've got the long off and then all the leg side. It's Bruce plays a very nice defensive shot to that one, but they're looking for wickets.
Yeah,
they're going for it. You know, and I really like that. They've not got the full 5 out. They're using that extra man in to try to create a chance.
Not a bad over at all from Wimilla, 6 from it. And 50 does come up now, and after the 7 over, so 18 deliveries to come and 18 runs needed, so they need exactly run a ball. And remember, these two teams do go head to head again, and one question what Kitty was putting out there is, I wonder if Rugby CC can get that one victory and go level on points with the Pirates.
Is that Kitty Huntley?
Yeah.
Yeah, hello Kitty, lovely to see you back again.
Yeah, Latin comes into the attack.
Yeah, and this is probably a pretty good choice by Latin to bring himself on. He's pretty tidy, not always the most threatening bowler, but certainly keeps it tight.
Yeah, he's got the ball also to move both ways, so this is going to be challenging. Singh wants to take him on.
You can see Singh not happy with that. It was a little bit shorter, but it came out quick.
A clever delivery. I think he was looking to attack him, and Ian just banged it in a bit shorter.
Well, flights, and it gets a bit of a top edge. It's not going to carry the fielder though. There's Rick Hatchman, and he's just collected on the bounce and keep it to just the 1. So Singh, he's moved to 2 now, or 3. Louis Bruce. Yeah, one of them has to get going.
There's something on they're on the walkie-talkies. I wonder if there was a field infringement here. Just not sure what the discussion is. Okay, seems okay.
Nice there, but it's a bit too full, and Bruce has driven it as far as the fielder.
Well stopped. Miller, after a very good over, just conceding 6, makes a fine stop. Important he does, because there's no sweepers out in the off like you pointed out.
Ooh, good stumping chance there, but he did well just to get that back foot.
Yeah, asking the question, I think he may have just got the foot down quick enough. Let's have a look. Yeah, he doesn't really lift it, so an easy call there for the square leg umpire.
Shorter one there, he's pulled it right up in the air, over the fielder's head. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, trickle across the rope for 4 more runs.
Yeah, it was a gundy ball from Latin. He was only 2 off the over so far, and then bowls this one. Harshdeep, well, he says, I'm not going to let this go. Our ball nichadani batke mari joka lag gaya, and they get the runs that they want to keep this rate at run a ball.
You'd think surely Simpson will either come in, this over, or obviously the next, but yeah, it's going to be this one. It's Zach Simpson to do it. So this will be a really key over, because you feel if he can repeat his feats of his previous spell,
yeah,
then the pressure will all be on Entertainers.
Bruce, I think he's going to go after him. He's got to go after him. He doesn't. I'm quite surprised. I mean, the intent really wasn't there, was it? I mean, just quite happy to get back on it. Whether he's thinking that Harshdeep is better going after him, but I just think this is, the way Avanesh bats. I just think Bruce has got to be thinking, I go for it. If I don't get it, Avanesh can come in and finish it off. In the air, where's this going to land? Safe, just a single.
Yeah, I think this is a situation with Zach Simpson. Louis Bruce could really employ the sweep shot to good effect here.
Yeah,
that's what
call.
He wants to be looking at. This is that big gap behind square on the leg side, but this time he's driven it through the covers. He's found a nice gap too. The fielder's running to it. He is going to get it in
Brilliant
time. Rick Hatchman. He's done a hatchet job on that, saving runs for his team.
What a lovely bit of fielding this is. I mean, I like the way he gets the slide in, gets the whole body behind it. That ball is not getting past me, he says. Brilliantly done.
And that could have been the game. You know, if that went across the boundary. So Bruce times this one well.
That's beauty.
Beautifully played there. There it is. That's what he was looking for in the last one. Just driven it through the covers. Beautiful square drive.
This is beautiful. This is poetry in motion. What a lovely shot this is. And it's all about keeping his body perfectly still. Perfectly still, and puts it away. Really good shot. And you said it there, that boundary, that could seal it.
Oh, good return delivery though from Zach Simpson, and charges in.
I love
all
it.
the energy in the world.
It's almost the colours of the tiger, the way they come in. They ain't going anywhere. Rawr, stay there. Simpson says, you might have hit me for 4, but I've got a dot ball in now. Can he finish it well? We're going into the last. It's a high one.
Ooh.
And I'm just wondering if...
It's going to go across the road.
Oh, it's gone for 4. Well, it'll go all the way. It was a bit of a full toss. I was worried about the height. I wondered if it was going to be called or not. But again, this is all about, he doesn't thrash at it. He still plays the stroke. And once that car gets past the fielder, how much of that was wind assisted?
Yeah, you got to ask, because it's certainly in the direction it's going. And that's it, folks. That is the game wrapped up for the Entertainers. They've managed to do it in the 9th over with Louis Bruce leading the way. He made 28 at the end of the day off 25, so a good, solid innings. Just goes to show, what are we talking about, Rico? They knew what they were doing the whole time. Yeah,
that's me saying we're going into the last, and then that one somehow, with the wind behind it, gets to the boundary. Louis Bruce, well, I think, you know, it's the perfect finish for the Entertainers. There's one thing when you're chasing, say, let's try and do it with an over to go. That's exactly what they do. But once again, Louis Bruce, he's just been in fine form. Starts the day well up there in over 300 runs with 326, and now, well, that takes him past the 350 mark and still going strong. Nice little innings, a little cameo there from Harshdeep as well, makes 8 of 9. But once again, Entertainers, I think, just because they were able to get, again, got that wicket on Latin early, contain, and then finishing off. A little bit lucky here. I mean, Hatchman bowled very well, really doesn't zip, was unlucky as well. Thought he had his man for one moment. Harry Pyle did his best to try and get the appeal, and the decision from the umpire didn't quite work. But once again, Louis Bruce, some of the shots he played here, absolutely beautiful. His timing was epic, and 3 boundaries in that innings, but all of them were top draw.
Yeah, it wasn't just a one-team show though. Of course, rugby, they did turn up and they put the pressure on, and we saw there with that Zach Simpson delivery, he made that first breakthrough and then opened the gates for a few more. Louis Bruce, he kept going on his way. I've got to say his technique, his style, his class, as you said, has all much improved from last year, and his use of the wrists in shots such as that, and did very, very well in making that return run as well. And then Harshdeep Singh came out and he knew that he had to get going, and get going he did. Was, if unorthodox, still quite effective shots.
Yeah, and that's the final shot of the match. It was the last ball of the 9th over. So it did all happen in the 9th. It all came to an end in the 9th. Well done to all the players and, of course, the match officials as well. Not easy conditions out there, but nobody's complaining because we're playing cricket. It's been a tough 24 hours for European cricket, especially with those 4 matches being postponed in Malta earlier today because of non-stop torrential heavy rain. And here, well, we never knew what we were going to expect. The forecast wasn't good, but for now, no rain, go force winds, but we're bringing you some cricket and some entertainment. Louis Bruce, the star of the show there with the batting, but the bowling was pretty decent as well.
Yeah, the bowling was not bad at all in terms of these conditions and what it's like to try to, you can see that they had a real strategy, putting it outside the off stump, nothing too short. And it did come off. Zach Simpson picking up 1 wicket there off his 2 overs, although I feel they missed a trick by not bowling him through.
Yeah, I was going to go back to that. I mean, Warner, he didn't bowl bad. He did pick up a wicket. He went for 10 in that over. But for me, I think they had him on the right then. I think if Simpson came on and bowled that over, and then then Latin would have been able to get the 2 overs in, who knows?
Yeah.
You know, but there's the summary, the match summary for this one. It's a good victory for Entertainers. That's 14 on the spin for them. Rugby CC, though, have shown in that one that they can cause them some issues. They can make it close. They can test them. Maybe in the next one, if their captain, Ian Latin, can perform with the bat and get to a big score, it could be an interesting one. That match coming up in around about 26 minutes time. It's great to be here at this fantastic Europa Point Stadium, and it's great to be here with Joe as well. First time me and you are together in a commentary box. Loving it, loving the action, even though you have pineapple on your pizza. Folks, we will be back in about 26 minutes time for the start of the second match, match number 42 between Rugby CC and the Entertainers. Hello folks and welcome, and we saw in match number 41 a good performance from N10, especially with their bowling, and that's got them the victory in the first clash between them and Rugby CC. And I'm here with the player of the match, a great bowling performance once again from Gideon Crichton. 3 more wickets from him takes him to 21 in the series. Well bowled, sir.
Thank you very much.
Gideon, first things first, how difficult was it out there with these gale force winds?
It is pretty difficult. Like my first ball, it went horribly down the leg side, and I was like, correct it quickly, Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you, listen, when you bowl that first ball, of course, Joe Weggs is here, and when you bowl the first ball, I said straight away, I said, look, it's happened a few times with you before. I said, but what you're used to doing is getting that ball about a yard outside the off stump, swings in and knocks the stumps over, and the very next ball, you did it right on cue.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, how does it feel to be playing out there? The world is watching. I mean, cricket in Gibraltar is an opportunity for the world to see some of the stars now, and also some of the young stars in the future that are, we've seen them in the nets, in the practice facilities below. Must be a great moment to put cricket in Gibraltar on the map.
Yes, it is, because I've played cricket in different places before, but I've never been like playing live on television, so it's good. Because like a couple of days ago, my mom was watching it when I took 3 wickets in the game, and she was like, good work, good stuff, son.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Where's your mum?
She's in the Caribbean in St. Vincent.
Okay, well look, say hello to mum.
Hello, Mom. And I think my wife is probably watching. She's in the UK as well.
Well, that's great. I mean, tell me, so is that where you started playing your cricket?
I started playing cricket in the Caribbean
Yeah.
in secondary school. I didn't play much in secondary school actually, and then I started again after school. I played some like Premier Division cricket, a few bits on the weekends and stuff, and then played a few representatives for the Navy. And since coming here in Gibraltar, I've been playing more regularly here.
No, it's
And
fantastic.
I play also in Plymouth. I play with local teams in Plymouth as well.
That's
back
great.
in the
Well,
UK.
your bowling has certainly been fantastic. When you get it on the money, and the swing that you're getting at the moment being fantastic. And look, not just to yourself, but to all the players and also the match officials, being out there playing at the moment in these conditions, hats off to you. It's been absolutely brilliant. I know you're ready to do it again. Entertainers, 14 on the spin now. Can you make it 15 tonight?
Well, that's the plan tonight. That's the plan. I think the N10 train is on full speed tonight, and the rest teams better just stay off the track.
Well, there you go. That's Gideon Crichton giving me that warning. Well, look, why don't we join the 2 captains? They're in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, rugby to call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
Yeah, we'll have a bat.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers. All the best.
Almost.
Yes, and a very warm and windy welcome back to the Europa Sports Complex here in Gibraltar. I'm Joe Wegasani, Joe Wegs they call me. Big thanks to Rico Full. Having a nice interview there with Gideon Crichton. What a lovely fellow, and loves his cricket. Big hello, of course, to Mama Crichton, his mother in the Caribbean. And of course, Mrs. Crichton watching back home. To all the family and friends out there of our players who are tuning in, a big warm welcome to you as well. It has been the entertainers and the entertainer train is getting put it. Won the toss. They have chosen to have a bat. Miles Goodfellow. And so in our second fixture of tonight's play, we are going to have Rugby CC coming out to try to turn the tables on the previous results, and of course someone who I'd love to see turn some tables, if only just to see him standing up there on a deck holding a party together. Here he is, Rico Full.
Thank you very much. Well, that's a thought, isn't it? Hello, everybody. Great to be back. Hey, look, I've got to say this. Chris Smith, he did say that his daughter also likes pineapple on the pizza. So you're not alone. So anybody else there, pineapple? I know everybody else was saying, no, you can't, you can't, you can't. Look, great to have you all on there. Everybody on the chat, you've been absolutely brilliant. And this is what we got coming up. Same 2 teams. Let's have a quick look at this. Entertainers' favourites to be 92 to 87. Doesn't really surprise me. Doesn't surprise me either, Joe, that there's a slight change in the batting. I'm surprised that it's not Bruce and Evanesh, but Evanesh is out there. We were wondering if he was going to get a knock. And they're sticking with Harshdeep Singh, probably hoping that his big hitting can be successful in the power play.
Yeah, so just run me through again your your prognosis of the Entertainers' strategy throughout the tournament. On the first match, they'll open with Louis Bruce.
Yeah, the first match is normally Louis Bruce is the recognised batter, and the other players work around him, so they give good opportunity to other batters to go out there. That's what they did first time around. In the second one, they always seem to get the right result they want in the coin toss, and that is to win and go out there and bat, and that's what they're looking to do here, bat, and they're trying to, with Avinash there. Normally with Louis Bruce, I have to say, these two have been just outstanding, and they put opening partnerships together of 135, 75, and the other night, once again, they got past the 50. They've been very good together, so I'm surprised that they have made a change, especially with Bruce was so good, and they're not out battered in the last one, but maybe just wanting Harshdeep to have a go in the power play.
So here it is, Thomas Ramage with his first delivery of tonight's second match, and it's away on the onside for no run.
Yeah, Ramage, he was and has been opening the bowling for him for a while. They made a change to that when he sort of lost his form again, but you can see today be much better. This is being worked away, and they'll take they'll take two. That's good running. The conditions are getting, I mean, at the moment, I think they're starting to get worse. I think the wind has picked up a lot more, Joe, and get the feeling as this one is going to be, it's going to get harder and harder for the players, and of course it will get to a point where I suppose a close eye will have to be kept on the proceedings by the tournament referee Stefan Gooch as well. Ramage back again, and this is well hit down the ground. The fielder does superbly well, but this is like a goalkeeper making a penalty save. Gets a hand on this, takes a pace right off it, and Ian Latin tidies up. What a great bit of fielding this is. This was absolutely thumped. What a great stop that is.
Yeah, this is Rick Hatchman again. That's why they put him there at that long off position, because he throws everything into it, Rico. Conditions be damned, he says. I'm going to jump with the wind, and that might have carried him an extra 5 metres to the ball. It's Ramage in his bag of tricks again. He's got a slow one, almost a stumping, but that back foot safe planted, and they're going to run through for the buzzers. There might be another run-out chance, but alas, wasn't to be.
We're talking about being alert. Well, the wicketkeeper's picking up the stumps, and Avinash is there like a flash. He's like a whippet. Well, that will go down as a bye, I guess.
So I just waits on it, a bit of a short ball. He's pulled it up over the square, the leg side position, mid-wicket, and he's delivered it over the rope for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, isn't it? He just rocks back, sees that it's short, and then he gets right under it. Good shot to play in the power play when you've got the man inside the 30-yard circle. He's not there to hang around, is he?
No, and certainly you can see exactly what you were saying coming past here. If they can connect a few in these first overs, really make that power play count. Rugby CC under all the pressure. Dancy's down the track. It's going to be a wide. Just kept going with the wind. Unfortunately for the keeper, Harry Pyle, he couldn't quite get the gloves onto it. One more run.
Yeah, this is where I think Avinash has been very successful. Unlike a lot of the other batters that prefer to go back foot to the slow bowlers, he's taken them on. I mean, sometimes he has got himself stumped, but most of the time he's been pretty successful. Ramage, look at the loop on this one as it beats the wicketkeeper. So he's going to be disappointed, Harry Pyle, to see that go past. To be a bye. Just quite happy just to keep it at the 1.
Yeah, it's just going to take one of those deliveries though on target, because playing across the line to a ball when it's looping up and down and moving left to right. See how the Ramage is over. He's gone for 11.
11 off it. Hello to everybody on the chat, and of course a big hello to everyone watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. It's absolutely fantastic you can join us. I know it's the early hours of the morning where you are now, but hope you enjoyed your chocolates, because I know that you had a National Chocolate Day there in India, so enjoy those chocolates.
Certainly India got the chocolates on the first day of the Test match as well. National Indian Chocolate Day, as that one is splattered away down the mid-wicket. Stopped by the fielder there. One more run.
Simpson now back into the attack. So the game with 2 bowlers that were pretty successful in not only the last match, but being pretty successful for Rugby CC in this series. And, Simpson once more. This one's not a good delivery, and Avinash, he's disappointed he missed out on it. We'll get the wide. sort of delivery that he would normally put away.
Doesn't want to be rolling too many of them, that's for sure. Zach Simpson for a response and it's a good delivery, but just drifting too much down the leg side. And that's the risk, isn't it?
Yeah, he reads it well, doesn't he, Avanesh? He backs himself to know that it's going to go down leg side. This time doesn't commit on any shot. So, but he is waiting to launch. Here he comes. And this one has been hit well enough and it will beat the fielders. Gets past the infielder and the man patrolling the boundary, Nikhil Avani, can't do anything about it. It's 4 more. And certainly Avanesh Pai is not in the mood to hang around as he gets to double figures inside 5 deliveries.
Yeah, big challenge for Zach Simpson here because he's using that. Yeah, he's using his loop. He's trying to entice the batter down the pitch, but Avanesh Pai just too good getting down to it, hitting on the ball.
Simpson too short, and he's on this pretty quickly as well. And Advani, well, he uses his feet and he's successful. It gets a stop on just before the ball gets to the rope, so 2 more runs to Pai. Just got to pitch up a little bit here, Simpson. Otherwise, he's in danger for going for a big one. I don't think we've had a maximum tonight. No balle so far. We're going to have one here, and we are balle, brrrr, shaka-lakia, the first one of the night, and I just felt it coming, Joe. I felt it coming.
You did. You felt it in your waters, didn't you, Rico? It was all in front of us there. And my absolute privilege to experience that firsthand for the first time.
One.
Yeah.
There you go. I can't leave you without leaving you with
once. They say your first Rico 6 there's nothing like it. Yeah.
Good hit though, and once again, I reckon we could hit a few more this way with this win. We could be in danger. There could be one coming here into the stands. Good comeback. Comes a long way out to Avanesh, but knows he's not at the pitch at it, and quite sensibly, the captain of Gibraltar just decides to just block this one out.
Yeah, it's super batting, and had the benefit of knowing he'd hit those few boundaries, so he could afford to watch that ball off. He's going to hit another one. He's straight to the fielder, 1 bounce. That's been collected down there. There's Advani, who's roving around as a sweeper on the leg side. Seems to be in for a bit of business, I'd say, as over comes to a close. Yeah,
talking about business, the entertainers, they're doing the business. You saw, it was a great pleasure to talk to Gideon Crichton, and you can see he's saying, yeah, they're going for it. They're not thinking about giving anything away. They want to keep this unbeaten run going. They want 15, and well, Avanesh Pai has given them the perfect start. 20 of 9. Well, I thought Harshdeep Singh was out there to go big. Well, he's only on 1. Hasn't had too much of the strike though. I wonder who they're going to deploy here. But one thing I will say here, Joe, that wind has got so much stronger.
Yeah, it certainly has. It's not dying down. There's been a fair meteorological warning here in these parts. They've closed the port, so ships are staying up in the harbours tonight. That won't stop us playing some cricket though. This delivery from Samath Bodha, here he is. Now, Samath, I remember from last year, he's always up for 1 or 2 wickets. Samath, I think he was the leading wicket taker, if I remember rightly, last year. And, very good young bowler.
Yeah, hasn't been available for the last few outings for Rugby CC because of a bit of an injury. Hasn't bowled much. And you can see here also, just bowling off a few paces. Normally he's a quick bowler, charges in and bowls really well. I know he was down with the youngsters in the nets the other day, and you know, we had an opportunity to see him bowl full pelt, and he's getting back to fitness. He's a very good bowler, like you said, he is a wicket taker. Good to see him playing, and he can contribute well with the bat as well. Good addition to the side. This one is a lovely shot, and wow, he throws everything at this. I think this is a chance, and though he hits it well, doesn't quite get the height he wants, and the chance goes down.
I think he got done for pace there. I think he thought it was coming out quicker than it was. He was through the shot a little bit before he had to be. Causing him to sky up, so good little battle going on.
This has been clubbed pretty hard as well, and it will go to the boundary, and this is going to be another one. Manos arriba, Pitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, and Singh says, never mind the wind, I've had my alu parontas. This has been hit flat and hard, it goes all the way.
Yeah, I don't think they got about 3 meters off the ground, above the ground level. They just kept traveling and traveling and traveling.
That's a massive hit. Hello to Kitty, who's back again. She's saying hello to everyone again. Andrew Smith is there as well. Hello, hope you're well. And he's saying a little bit of sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. Well, yeah, sun, sea, sand and windy cricket maybe. But, that was a big hit. He wants to go for another one, gets a little bit lucky. The fielder's got to get down, and they do. They just keep it to one, but you get from one big hitter to another. Avinash Pai is probably, he gave a chance away, so just remember that. It wasn't an easy one, not in these conditions anyway, but he was dropped on 21. And Bodder, he did have a chance to pick up that wicket, but can he finish the over well? 10 off it so far. Last ball coming up to Avinash Pai. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Avinash just moves a little bit too far across, not able to get any bat onto it, but will have to be bowled again. Another extra goes on board, another wide. It's going to be one of those days where bowlers are really going to must be fighting against the conditions. It's a nice shot, beautifully played. Fielder comes across, is Ian Lattin, gets down, keeps it at one. End of the over, 12 come of it, 40 off the power play.
Yeah, good power play there. Very, very good by the entertainers. Can you entertain us? They've been asked, and they're coming about it. So Avinash Pai there, they are on the track for a very decent total.
Yeah, looking well, isn't it? There's like a bit of a podium there. 12, 16 and 12 of the over so far, so going pretty nicely. So the strategy so far working with Harshdeep and Avinash Pai.
Yeah, I think what rugby really need to look at doing is targeting Harshdeep, is keeping him on strike. You know, that's it. You know, he's a power hitter, but Avinash is just looking incredibly dangerous. So they've gone to the very experienced Ricky Hatchman, who's been doing a power of work out there in the long boundary, but now has the ball in his hand. It's Avinash Pai on strike.
Oh, shot. What a shot this is. He's such a good cut of the ball. But, you know, we're talking about anything. This is a fact here now, folks. Anything that's been hit here on the leg side, on the onside, it's racing away to the boundary. Anything being hit on the offside, a shot like that deserved 4 runs. That hardly went anywhere.
Yeah,
it's quite amazing.
It's like an extra fielder.
Yeah.
It was like a fielder got a hand to it. It just stopped.
Hatchman, he won't mind that, so he's going to try and keep it obviously outside the off. This time he strays on the legs. This is a lovely little glance. The fielder does well as well though. Has to get down, has to get dirty. He does, gets the throw in, but not before Avinash gets back and takes 2. Advani though, good fielding.
Yeah, I'd be quite tempted to bring the long off in and put an extra man out on the leg side, because that is where they're going to be hitting. They do want to be enticing that drive.
Yeah, like you say, it's going to be some hit to find that boundary on the offside at the moment. Hatchman. Full toss, gets clobbered. It'll be a couple of bounces and go over the boundary there in the vacant mid-wicket area. So 4 more to Avinash. He's motoring along, and so is this partnership. Partnership moves on to 48. Lovely hitting. And do we get a chance maybe at the end of this over to have a look at the top hitters, if you like, in terms of strike rate? We know that Ian Lattin is the top run scorer by far. He's looking to bring 700 up. 699 he's on at the moment. That's a beauty. That's one that goes the other way. Good reply from Hatchman. It makes sure this one pitches. Gets it to cut it away from him. Good delivery, good seed.
Yeah, that's good. That's experience, isn't it, Rico? That's him knowing in this situation the best thing he can do is bowl that line.
Yeah. Let's see if he can follow it up. Tidy so far, just 8 from it, which included that boundary. Avinash takes him on, comes down the track, and just bounces in front of Advani, who does well. Make sure it doesn't get over him. Keeps it to a single.
Yeah, it was a momentary call by Advani. Probably made the right call in the end, saving the runs. Could have gone forward to try to take the catch, but very difficult conditions, as we know. Yeah. It's not only the wind, it's all that sea spray blowing at you. You can't really see it on the TV, but when you're out there, it is a thick mist of spray that is descending along the whole pitch.
This one's up in the air, opportunity, but I think, yeah, it just falls short of Rummage. Once again, that wind plays a big part in that. You think it's going to go to the fielder. Watch this one. Just watch how that swirls up there. And it'll be a single take. And the 50 comes up after 4 overs. And this is what I was talking about. This is the boundary percentage. And you can see, look, Avinash Pai is there. Louis Bruce also from the entertainers, but of course the man who's been smashing them all over the place is big Ken Roy-Nesta, over 400 runs himself. But Ian Latin, you can see once he gets in, he takes a bit of time maybe Latin to get in, but he's right up there as well. And then you got Julian Ferrone, who's been probably the most consistent batter for sloggers who just haven't been able to find their rhythm in the last few matches. So Ken Roy-Nesta, well, no surprise, he's the big hitter. This one is an attempted big hit from Harshdeep Singh, but it ends up going nowhere.
Yeah, again, I'd be bringing that offside in and getting all your protection on the leg side, because they are not going to stop hitting towards
Roshan,
onside.
can he get his Yorkers going here? Could be useful. This one is very useful as it goes all to the boundary. Lovely, powerful hit.
That one's got into the change rooms.
He's nailed this one, isn't it? That has come sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. I love some rasmalai. You like a bit of rasmalai, a bit of Indian sweet?
Yes, yeah, very much.
Well,
I didn't know it's called rasmalai, but Indian sweets.
So come on, India. Where did you go to India? Which part of India?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in the south. Yeah.
Okay, was that what, Kerala way?
Yeah, Karnataka, Kerala.
Yeah. So where
there.
all the spices are, eh? Are you a spice man?
I am. I actually have Indian heritage.
Tell me.
Yeah, my grandmother's from Calcutta.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it looks.
There you
It's what happens when you mix Eastern European and Irish.
So
food.
you love the Indian food?
Yeah, I grew up on Indian food. Yeah.
So aloo parathas?
Yep.
Yeah. Finally,
Yeah.
I'm joined by somebody who knows what I'm talking about.
Any paratha.
Oh, this one almost is the end of Singh, who swings all around this one. And, a little bit fuller, young man, Roshan, and you would have had your man. Fighting the elements here, Roshan. Gets one past Singh. Let's see if he's had an aloo paratha too. Well, swings again. Just swinging and missing at the moment.
So I've always been curious about that. What was the substitute for aloo before before the age of exploration? What did you use instead of potatoes?
Slides away. Let's see where this is going to be 4 runs, isn't it? Yeah, it goes all the way. Unlucky, Roshan. Just a little bit too short as that goes away to the boundary. 4 more. Before potatoes for what? It's any parathas?
Yeah, and everything.
Oh, yeah, I know. Interesting.
Like an aloo gobi would just be a gobi.
Yeah, because because don't forget, you'll probably know this, that there's a lot of caste in India who they won't eat things like potatoes because I don't know what the word for it is, but anything that's any vegetable like such as carrots, garlic, potatoes that's grown underground. Talk about underground. This has gone high up in the air. He's nowhere near this, is he? He's nowhere near it in the end. This is swirling like anything. What?
Copped it in the head as well on the bounce back.
He hasn't, has he? Let's see this. Yeah, he doesn't get there, so almost was able to finish with a wicket. As we're carrying on this discussion on the comms. Hello everyone. Yeah, a lot of cast scores don't eat things like potatoes or whatever. So yeah, it's interesting, but they'll use all types of different vegetables. And of course, one thing is, it's only when you go to India, I think, that you start to realise and appreciate just how many different types of vegetables that there are, different types of curries that can be made out of vegetables. Hello to everyone, Rico Full here with Joe. Sad day for me because I'm finishing in Gibraltar tonight and make my way to Malta. But Joe will be taking over. I'm going to leave you in very good, capable hands.
Yeah, very happy day, and I got to witness my first Bali. So
there you go.
Ticked off boxes tonight. The bucket list is getting shorter.
This has been sort of slapped away to the fielder, and it is Samarth Boda that gets the throw in. Hey, one thing I'd say about Samarth, look, top man Samarth is because the time I've been here, I've seen him working with the juniors in the brilliant net facilities down below. So it's excellent to see that somebody like Mother, who's obviously come through the junior ranks himself, is down there helping the youngsters, doing his thing. Boys and girls, well done. I'm liking that. Good man, top man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's leadership, isn't it? That's what you need in cricketing communities, is people taking the reins, doing all the little things. Here comes through catchment. He's got it right on the money, but he's been driven beautifully down the ground. As far as Ian Latin there. Come through for one more run.
Yeah, Hatchman.
Yeah, I'd say so. I first went to India when I was probably 25, 26, and the most diverse, wonderful place I've ever been.
It's a magnificent place, isn't it? And I know that we have a lot of viewers. Delayed reaction from Harry Pyle, but at least he does hit the stumps. Yeah, we have a lot of viewers, of course, that tune in from India. And yeah, you guys live in a wonderful place. And of course, brilliant food, as you can say. And of course, you all enjoy your cricket, and it's great to have you joining in on the European Cricket Network. And like I say, if you're watching us for the first time, remember, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you like it. This is nicely played, and there's work to do for the man. And it's Zachary Simpson comes in, gets the throw in. Well done, well fielded. Yeah, thumbs up. Tell your friends, tell your family. The more the merrier. That's what we say.
Yeah, that was really good from Harshdeep. He went to play a forward stroke, just read the line and changed his position mid-stroke to be able to play it down behind the point. It was really nicely adapted.
It's more. That's good delivery, nicely bowled. He sees Avinash coming down, but he doesn't get flustered. Still bangs it in there, gets it in full and says, there you go, dig this one out. And Avinash does a good bit of cricket.
Yeah. It's for bowlers running in, when you see the batter coming towards you, you know, you've got a few options. Usually people tend to dig it in short to try to ensure they can't get the foot to the pitch, but he did real well to keep that to plan, and that one's been late cut down to the third man. Zach Simpson there. Carousel bunning himself around the place.
They've set the field pretty well to Avinash. You know that he's a good cutter off the ball. He likes width, but so far that field's been set. And after a couple of expensive overs, a good one there from Hatchman. That one only just going for a handful. 63 without loss after 6. So you can see that both these batters are throwing the bat at the ball. They know that there's plenty of wickets to come. Looking to get to 100 score. We haven't seen that come up so many times in this series either. Only about 8 times have we seen teams get to a team score of about 100. And you can understand it because it's been very difficult to get some of these bowlers away. Avinash eyeing up the offside, get extra cover area, will try and get back, and I think he will as well. It's a good stop by the fielder, but unfortunately pars it away from the man coming in from behind him, so they'll get the 2.
So I don't want to bang on about it too much, but you've got this sweeper out on the offside, and the fence is comes in, it's a full finish.
This is launched. This is absolutely launched, and that's an absolute biggie. Eso es una grande, más grande que hay aquí, y más dulce. Un golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. What a good shot that is. And once again, you can see where you get your reward for the shots, and unlike like here, and cow corner and square leg is where you've been looking at. The wind is just anything that goes in the air. The wind is just going to take it to the boundary.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's the big risk for the bowlers. Everything they put slightly down the leg side or even just too straight, it's going to go in that direction. Latin tries to overcompensate there. He's going to get away with it. I don't have to be a mind reader to know what Avinash Pai was thinking there. But didn't quite get.
You can see Sebastian. Yeah. Sebastian saying it came back in. What do you want me to say? Seems to be worked away. Advani does well. Good work. Good fielding. And they're still taking him on, and you know what, it's great running for a number of reasons. One is both batters are on the same wavelength, but they know the fielder is throwing against this wind, so it's always 2. Very good running, very smart. Yeah, great stop. They still get the 2. There's a bit of an inside edge. It's a slightly quicker one, a bit quicker through the air this time from Latin. Just a single. His partnership continues to develop. Whatever it is in the second match, I'd like to see the stats on this. The second match, when the entertainers play, they normally end up batting first, and whenever they do, the opening partnerships have been so fruitful for them.
obviously know each other very well. And as I say that, well, he knows one other thing now. He's been bowled.
Yeah, Singh will go. It's the first wicket to go. He goes for 21 of 16. This one doesn't come up as much as he would like, but still, it's he takes himself well away from the ball, and it's a wicket for Ian Latin, the captain of Rugby CC, and that also the end of the 7th over. 74 for 1.
Yeah, a good knock there by Harshdeep, just playing the secondary role, second fiddle to the blazing of Avinash Pai, but did pretty well to stick around. He's gone for 21. It's going to be the skipper, Miles Goodfellow, coming in to replace him.
Yeah, Miles Goodfellow. He's going to get another opportunity to go out there. I get the feeling here that he knows exactly what his role is going to be, as we see matches without a golden ball. 11 now. We did, of course, see that quite unreal golden ball in Malta a couple of days ago. It was Gozo who were the winners of it, but it was quite incredible.
Yeah, that was a long stretch, wasn't it? It was 100. What was it, 170?
It got to.
What were we up to?
It got to over 100, not quite 170, around about the 110 mark.
Okay.
It was since the last one was back in November.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a long stretch.
So now it's going to be Johnny Matthews coming into the attack. And he's going to try something against the buoyant, aggressive batting. Avinash Pai. Got a deep mid wicket. We've got a deep square leg. On. And there's that man. Finally, the sweeper on the outside. And there's going to be a mix-up because both batters are at the same end. There should be a run out here, and there is.
Well, this is disaster. It's the captain. The captain will go without facing a ball.
Diamond.
It's a diamond. It's a. Come on, Ivers, put it up there. Show us the cap. Well, we know what Miles Goodfellow is going to have to take that helmet off, and he's going to have to put this cap on, because that's a golden duck. And there it is. Go on, Miles. And it's got it. Fair is fair. You've got to put it on. There it is. He's not a happy chappy, is he, the captain? And I don't blame him. He's going to come back and not be none too pleased. Communication failure there, Joe.
Yeah, it absolutely was, and it just goes to show the previous partnership were just doing all the right things, talking to each other on the same page, running really well, and all it takes is that little breakthrough for it all to fall apart. 75 for 2 it is.
Paddy Hatchman comes out. He's been pretty useful as well with the bat. He's scored valuable runs for 243 in the 17 innings that he's had. Let's see how he fares out there. Matthews to continue to Pai, who lashes this out towards the offside once more. Flares give it chase, but they're not able to get there. That's a really nice shot. The timing was exquisite. We've seen the power from Avinash Pai, but on this occasion it's the placement and timing. Really nice shot.
Yeah, like you've been saying, to hit into the wind like that and for it to race across the boundary just shows how exquisitely timed that was.
Yeah, good shot. Obviously he's going to put that one out behind him, and he gets his 50 as well. So well batted board, but they have Avinash Pai 50 not out of 27. But he ain't done yet. This one will be another test for Varney, and he gets done by the bounce. It's another one of those. I think you got to make your mind. I mean, it's coming to you pretty quick. You could decide you're taking the catch on here or not. He decides to try and stop it, or where he stopped one earlier. This one really does creep on in quickly. It's 4 more for Avinash, and he just keeps on going. That's the international Gibraltar national team captain, batting really well, showing what he can do, and trying to get his team to that 100+ score here.
He's going to try and do it with this.
Ah, well. That's beautifully played. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. Manos arriba vidro porque eso es 6 más. What a beautiful shot, beautifully timed. Picks this up perfectly, and this one sails over at Varney.
Yeah, you just know when he's in this kind of form, it is almost impossible to remove Avinash Pai. It's going to take some very consistent, very concentrated bowling and nothing on the leg side.
Yeah.
Because we've seen how dangerous he is.
He's played some beautiful shots. Stroke play's been magnificent. Matthews gone for 15 already. And now he knocks him down. Chaka de Pate. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra, 5 ball. And Avinash will have to go. And that's a big wicket to get because, like I say, Avinash trying to get the past the 100 mark. With him going here now, I know Paddy Hatchman is out there, but he's only just got there. But, well, good comeback. 15 from the first 4 balls, and then he knocks the stumps down. Timber! As Avinash will have to depart, but not before he's got another half century to his name. Well batted, but well, he was looking to see his team to 100 before he had to come back. Louis Bruce, though, not a bad man to replace him.
Yeah, like I said, almost impossible to remove when he's in that kind of form. I'll try. But yeah, that's what happens if you put it online. You're playing across the square of it across the line. That's even the best batters can fall prey to that kind of delivery, and that's exactly what's happened. This is Louis Bruce comes out to join Paddy Hatchman out there in the middle.
So, opportunity for rugby to put a bit of pressure on here. 2 new batters. Paddy Hatchman has only just got out there himself, so neither one of them have faced a delivery. I'm not sure what's happened here. I had to pull the handbrake. Matthews, last ball of his first over. It's gone for 15, but he took the prize wicket of Avinash. This one's been just stroked away to the man at backward point. They'll take a single end of the over, and the score moves on to 90 at the end of 8 overs. So well on their way to get it 100 on the board.
Yeah, absolutely on the way. But like you said, a great comeback, and doesn't that look different when you had 2 opening batters on 60 odd, or 50, 60 odd, and then suddenly you've got 2 new batters on, new chance to really set the tone for the final 2 overs of this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think, see this, the 9th over. This is one, I think we're going to see a completely different sort of innings here from Bruce. He knows only 12 balls to go in the innings. He's going to be throwing his bat at these. Simpson starts with one that's pretty wide. Good contact made. There is a sweeper out there, but I'll be surprised if they take the 2, because the throw from that end is going to come with wind assistance.
Absolutely, it is. So they're up and about now, Rugby CC. You can see there's a verve to them after those few quick wickets. Here comes Simpson. He's got a top leading edge. He's gone up in the air, but Stack, as quick and as energetic as he is, not quite get there in time.
Couldn't get there in time. It just looped up in the air. We've seen Hatchman do this a few times, Joe. He's a big, strong man, but when he's hitting the ball down the ground, he tends to scoop rather than hit. Bruce gets a short one. He clubs this hard, but it will go all the way. Bolle, brrrr. Shukka, Lugya, and Bugs Bunny, Shub Navjot Singh. He may eat all the carrots, but there you go. That's proven the pudding. Carrot doesn't always help the eyesight. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, huge hit. I don't think he even quite middled it. Just you get a little bit, and just a little bit of enough on it. It's going to go all the way, and he's going to go for it again. This one, though, far too wide, even for those long-reaching arms of Louis Bruce.
Yeah, good stop there by Harry Palm behind the stumps. It's a one-handed stop. Yeah. Simpson, obviously the wind issue here. Better Arius, but again a little bit too short for chance. Oh, and Varney, well, he gets nailed in the gut by this one. And they will take 2 to add salt to the wound. It's an opportunity. It came at him quick. It's not the first time he's been in the action, but that was an opportunity. And Bruce gets alive. And Advani puts down the catch.
Gee, I'm really feeling for Advani out here, because he's basically been one man fielding against us there, because 80% of the shots are going out to him.
They're taking him on. This is going to be close, but once again, we know he's very quick in the middle, Louis Bruce. He was close to a runner in the last match as well, but once again, we'll get a chance to see his technique. He's very quick, but the way he reaches and slides that bat down. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if it was close at all. I mean, it was a risky one. And yeah, once again, well run, a good technique.
He's a quick man for being as tall as he is.
That tells you a story.
Yeah.
I want to go home. I want to go to my bed. Yeah, Zach. the feeling.
Having a shout at that.
It's just, I think that just
Hit him
gets.
outside the line.
Yeah, I think it probably maybe catches a bit of the bat as well, I'm not sure. And he'll finish pretty expensive for him, really. 29 come off his spell. The 100 also did come up in that aim. All happened in the ninth. It always does. Just have a look at that spray coming in from the sea. And that's what the players are up against. Not just the players, but the umpires as well. You'll notice here that Sebastian Maynard, the umpire, look where he's going. He's actually standing at point. The reason he's standing at that end, he said, he can't stand in the orthodox square leg position because he's wearing glasses. The spray is constantly spraying his spectacles, so that's what the conditions are like out there at the moment.
Yeah, I'd almost describe it as a squall. There you go.
Almost. Boda to finish things off. How tidy can he keep it? Off the pads, but going down the leg side. Good full length delivery. What that does too, it gets Bruce back on strike. And this is going to be a nice little batter. These two know each other pretty well. Yeah. Similar age group. So yeah, something to fight for here.
Yeah, two young locals growing up playing cricket together and now making their own this new era of Gibraltarian cricket. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, well, he wants to get funky. And sun, sea, and a lot of salt and sand and sexy cricket maybe from Bruce, but couldn't find the gap, but still like it.
I've got a feeling that this is what Samarth challenged him to do when he realised. Go on.
He did have a big smile on his face, didn't he?
Practicing that. Let's see it, Louis.
It's down the leg side, and it's going to be another leg by, but this just clobbers the pad of Hatchman. There's the signal from the umpire. Can we have a big finish, a flurry here, or from Bruce, or what to keep it nice and tight? He deserves a wicket. He had an opportunity, don't forget, to pick one up earlier. It wasn't to be, and Singh got put down. Yeah, it's a chase on, but this wind is just going to take this to the boundary, and Simpson, he will chase anything and he'll give 110%, but this one, there's no way you're catching up with this. Once it goes up there, that wind has just taken that, and it's going to be 4 more. So
a bit of a cricket delivery from Samarth as well. He's trying to mix up his pace a little bit, keep Louis guessing, but just really got enough of the bat on that to send it away to the boundary. Here he comes for the second last delivery.
Oh, this is cream, this is big, this is massive. Oh. That's the biggest one off the line. Que guay, que grande. That is sensational. What a hit indeed. And well, Nihar was saying he felt there's a Maximo coming, but Bruce said not only is this coming, there you go, and it's the biggest one off the line. Humongous hit.
Yeah, like that one, young Louis Bruce. Beautiful, straight out of the bat. What exquisite timing as well.
116 balls to go in the innings, and it's a good one, a Yorker length delivery, and there's the quality of Bruce as well. He's not going to just swing blind. It's a good delivery, respects it, but respects it well enough still to get a run from it as well. As the innings comes to a close, it will be 117 for 3. So Rugby CC, they really are going to need the likes of Ian Lattin to come good in this one if they're to get close to that score. But another fine knock from Bruce. He's had a good night out, hasn't he? He was 24 not out in this one. We saw him score 25 runs in the first match, not out as well. So not a bad night's work, 50 runs from him. And of course, Avinash Pai, he treated us with some lovely shots early on as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it was Avinash Pai and Harshdeep Singh who came out to do the damage early on, and Avinash, he was just jumping onto everything. Anything that was loose, and even the good balls he was managing to put away, finding the gaps with ease and abandon. That man out there, he had a lot of work in front of him.
He did have a lot of work, didn't he, Nicola Advani? And well, he couldn't do anything about this one. And Ian Lattin, he did have the opportunity a few times to get there. He's again, Nicola Advani, and it was Lattin who finally did pick up a wicket. But not before we saw some brutal hitting. That was absolutely clobbered to the boundary, and that was a wicket. And it was the man who went for a few, and you got to say, it did John Matthews, but he did pick up the wicket. Boda, it's nice to see him back in the side, and maybe he can make a good contribution with the bat as well. But with the ball though, he was a bit unlucky. And though he had a little tussle with Lou Bruce, it was Bruce who was, held the upper hand after smashing a massive 6 as well. That's the scorecard for you. Having a fight, he led the way, didn't he? A fine 60 from him. Harshdeep Singh, I think he's found a place for himself as well. The harder hitting Singh, as he's got 21 from 17. No luck for the captain, Mark Goodfellow. He went for a diamond, but Eddie Hatchman, one not out, didn't have too many balls to face, put in a good little partnership there with Lou Bruce. Lou Bruce just looks on song at the moment, finishing 24 not out. The bowlers, Joe, nobody was that expensive, but they were a bit luckless as well.
Yeah, a bit luckless, a bit toothless. It was some exquisite batting, of course, in the end, but it was going to take something pretty special if they were going to cut into that batting lineup at all. Zach Simpson, unfortunately for him, not quite the same results as what he got in the last match. Couldn't pick up a wicket, but it's they're always trying, always out there trying to make the inroads that they seek.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting this one, because one thing I haven't seen in the time that I've been here, Joe, I haven't seen Ian Ladin fail on 2 occasions. He's had a failure in the first one, so I think he's got something in the tank with this one. I think someone like Samarth Bora could provide them with the valuable support that they need, and maybe Matthews himself, Matthews and Warner, they're 2 men that can also get runs for them. We saw that Nikhil Advani can put in a good performance as well. If they all click, there's every opportunity, but the power play is going to be key.
Yeah, the power play is going to be key, and like you said, it'll be great to see them not rely on Latin and for someone else to stand up there, especially in that middle order.
Yeah, Entertainers looking to make it 15 on the spin rugby. They're looking to get a victory here. That will see them joint on the same number of points with the Pirates in second position. Join me, Rico Full and Joe Wiggs, as we come back in around 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 42.
welcome back to the Europa Sports Complex here in Gibraltar. We thought we'd just give you a little bit of the essence of the sound of the winds as it comes gustling, bustling, galing across the Aberoli Sea and up the Straits of Gibraltar and out to the North Atlantic. And here's a man who's been all over the place, Rico Fool.
I've been blown all over the place today. It's, you know what, I just want to say once more, as we have a look at those conditions, look at the umpire there, Garrett Gomez, who's out there with Sebastian Maynard and all the players. These conditions are brutal. They are brutal. And hats off to these guys. And I will say this, and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, has spoken to all the players on several occasions and said, hey guys, these are really harsh conditions. You know, we can do X, Y, and Z. Are you happy to be out there? Every single one of them saying, yeah, we want to play. We're here to play cricket. We want to play. And, you know, top men. Well done. I mean, I was going to say, we're in Gibraltar. These guys are rock hard, buddy. They're rock hard.
They are rock hard. That's it. Absolutely. It's a place built on the endeavour of people in very trying conditions.
Yeah.
And that's continuing now. I do have a feeling that they might have put it to Rugby CC, look, do you want to Duckworth Lewis? And they might have said, we just did 10 overs out there. But they could go and do 10 overs
spray out there. I mean, some of these, I mean, because we're just focusing on what's happening in the middle, the spray that's coming across is absolutely amazing. Yeah, anyway, Ian Latin is on strike. He's got Nikhil Advani out there with him. And they want to get off to a good start because already the rate is at 11.8. So they need to be on top of this straight away.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to atone for his duck in the previous match as well. In Latin, he's facing Horrocks. Here we go. Let's play some cricket. Comes down the pitch and drives beautifully down to mid-off. Takes off like a hare.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And just with that one, that'll bring up the 700 runs in this series as he plays this down. And well, we hope there's a few more to come, but yeah, what a performance it's been from him in this series so far. But of course, he's not thinking about that at the moment. He's thinking about trying to get Rugby CC this victory.
Yeah, just giving some advice to his partner down the other end, Advani. Basically, I think it's something like, let's hit boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, Advani, like I've said, I mean, he might prove me wrong in this one. As you see that spray coming across, it's
I can feel it.
brutal. I can taste it. I can taste it. You know when you've eaten too much salt. I've eaten too much salt. I can all I've got is salt all around my mouth at the moment. And that'll do. That's a bit of a foot stop on the man who's he thinks he's in the snow and ice. He's lost his skates. He goes down. He picks himself up. It's a good look there. I'm liking that beanie.
Well, that was, I was joking about it before, but when we had our dinner in between matches, I took my cousin Steph's advice and came out here to add some salt to it. Just held it up.
There's Tom Benson there doing some good work. Yeah, all he's missing is the skis. It's like he's just on his way to the slopes. Yeah, there's no shortage of salt out here at all. Hello to everybody again. Kitty, how are you? And, oh, that's a really nice shot. That's going to take some stopping, and it is really well stopped. That's great work from Paddy Hatchman. He's been superb out there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's made some great stops.
He and his brother, both opposing teams, but same position, and they've both been saving runs for their team.
Good stop. This. Look at that. Oh, that is fantastic. And great work again from our camera crew. Hey, give them a shout out, everybody. Send them some love. And the likes of Ivers, Romsey, and Artur. In these conditions, they've been out there, and you can tell how harsh it is. The cameras are moving around. You've got a man up in the high tower as well. That's Artur who's out there. He's a brave man to be weathering these conditions. And can I just say, we've talked about the players, haven't we, Joe? The same questions was put to our crew, the production crew. Guys, strong winds. Are you sure you're safe? Are you comfortable? They've said, yeah, we're fine. The structure is safe. Yeah, we're being blown around a bit, but yeah, we're okay. And great work. Spring Productions, our partners, fantastic.
Absolutely. Aren't we lucky to have built that little crew travelling around Europe, broadcasting cricket everywhere as someone's
that's a nice shot.
Beautifully square of the wicket, and that's going to make it all the way to the rope as well. Can you believe it? We've seen a boundary on that side.
We've seen a boundary on that side. Hey, this is a boundary on that side from Nikhil Advani, who I said sometimes a little suspect outside the off. All right, it was maybe a little bit over pitch, and of course he just used the pace of Horrocks against him, and It's Harshdeep Singh who chases it, but to no avail. What a lovely shot that was. Probably one of the shots of the day.
Absolutely it was. It just goes to show it's not impossible out there.
No, definitely not. So, really good start. Can he keep it going? Horrocks will want to reply. And it goes down the leg side, and this is going to be called a wide, and they'll turn it into 2 wides. And well, they're going to take 3. It's going to be 3 wides.
Gee, that's a great start.
There it is. There's the wide signal from the umpire, Sebastian Maynard, and that all goes pear-shaped. Horrocks will be happy.
Well, just speaking about it, so we asked the players, we've asked the production company, we made sure everyone's okay. I'm not sure if anyone's asked the umpires, but it's worth giving a shout out to the umpires. Because they are doing the hardest job at the moment in the hardest conditions. As Avani advances down the pitch and has a big swing and a miss in it.
Yeah, he gets beaten here. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. The umpire's been top draw. Gareth Gomez doesn't wear glasses. That's why his eyes are red. Sebastian Maynard does. His eyes are okay, though his glasses are taking a bit of battering. And as we went to the umpires, as we leave you with that up there, the matches without a goal ball 12. A big shout out to our crew here, European Cricket Network as well. Mars Baiji, Shub, Navjot Singh, Mr. Bugs Bunny himself, Manav Nayak, and also we've got Ashwin with us tonight. Hello, Ashwin. Ashwin's come over from Switzerland, and he's taken over from Jai Sin, who's left us, and we see Jai back when we go to the European Cricket League happening starting on the 27th of the month. What's happening now is the leading wicket taker of the tournament is coming on. This is a bit of a battle. The leading run scorer against the leading wicket taker, Gideon Crichton. In he comes. This is being played down the ground. They'll take a single, and it was nice to be talking to Gideon during the break as well. He was saying hello to his mum as well. So hello to Gideon's mum. I hope you're enjoying your son perform again, and he's been absolutely superb. 21 wickets in the series so far.
An absolute gentleman, wasn't he? Chat with him. Loves his cricket. Troubles. It's on a really a bit full, but it's a good line because he moves it back in so much.
Moves it in so much, but it doesn't move his feet. Varney does. He just stands still. Got to get that foot across. He has played one nice shot outside the off. Back onto ball. That's what he's got to do here. And Varney this time gets right under this, and it's an opportunity which goes to Benson. Benson puts it down, but I suppose he makes the stop. He saves the boundary, but it was a chance. This is lethal. It's spinning sharply. It's moving around, and then he's after it. He's on his hands and knees. He gets there though. Well, that's one way to do it.
Any way it takes, any way you can do it. It needs to be done. Good stop. Unfortunately, the chance goes down, and Latin survives.
That Varney, yeah. Varney, yeah, just gets dropped on 5. Oh, where's this gone? What's happened here? The bat has gone. The bat gone. Where's the bat? The bat goes.
The bat's at mid-wicket.
Where is the bat? Oh, well, let's have a look at this. This is, well...
I'm surprised the bat didn't fly across the boundary, honestly.
Well, this bat has just gone. And I'll look at the reaction from Latin there. Well, the bats were meant to fly, I suppose. Watch this one go.
Yeah, that's what they call a little bit too much of the underarm.
That's a lovely moment there. I'm glad nobody was fielding there.
I'm glad that Advani ran quicker than he did. Could have landed on his head.
Oh, not a good shot from Advani. It's getting closer and closer to the woodwork. Is Gideon Crichton. Doesn't normally go too many deliveries without taking a wicket. And just watch this again. That bat, it takes off. And Latin. I was wondering what was going on there. And the salt doesn't help your grip then.
Just takes the inside edge onto the pads. Have to stay on 6 at Varney.
End of the over. A good one from Gideon. Once more, just 3 from it. 15 with that last 2 overs gone. So that rate now is starting to creep up. It's around about 12 and a half. as we can see what the Pirates, they maintain second spot, but will they stay there, or will Rugby CC, if they get a victory here, be level peggings with them? 18 days to go to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. Cartamania will take the world by storm again. Looking forward to that. 30 club champions coming together to battle it out. It's got such a great month of action and entertainment coming on the European Cricket Network. As we see Horrocks back into the action, and this is hit straight down the ground. Doesn't quite find the timing, doesn't get the middle of the bat, get a single.
Yeah, it's a wonderful event, the Champions League. And just every year it just rolls around again and again. You just think, oh, where did that year of cricket go?
gets bigger and better all the time. And of course, you can always
drainage system there as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. New system, new drainage system. This one's down the leg side, be called a wide. And remember, you can stay in tune with all the events coming up. We're going onto the website, europeancricket.com. Everything's on there. So all the fixtures of this one, Malta as well. A lot of action in Malta. And we've seen the first 100 up there. And also saw a record broken. Mahbub Ali scores 140 and hits 26s as well in doing it. That's an ECN record. Beats him again, and no footwork at all from Advani.
Yeah, he's really stuck on the crease,
he's stuck. Well, mind you, I tell you what, he's probably the only man that's able to stay planted to the deck. Nobody else is. Everybody else is being blown around. Yeah, we saw the golden ball as well from Go, so that was quite incredible. And, one thing we haven't seen yet this season, a hat-trick. We see a hat-trick at some point. We've been close here several times. Will we, Gibraltar, beat the likes of Malta on the hat-trick front? We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, big season, February, big month. We got the international men's in Malta. So Malta, Austria and Spain taking part in that. Then of course here, I know you'll be here for that.
Yeah,
we've got the women's international. That's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's going to be the Netherlands, Italy, Sweden and Gibraltar, of course. The Horrocks comes in. And it's been lifted straight up in the air. It is going down the ground and straight into the hands of Paddy Hatchman, but unfortunately lets it drop, and Letton survives again. Yeah,
Letton survives. This is one of those. He gets into position, doesn't he, early, Hatchman, but I think he just needed to take one more step forward, and he would have made that a much more comfortable cut. So Horrocks has the chance to get Latin out on 7. So both batters have been dropped now.
He's had a big swing at that. It's got a leading edge, gone up in the air. It should be another chance. But alas, it's gone down again.
Yeah, this is Sims, and Sims is normally very good. He's got a safe hand.
I mean, Entertainers just dropping it for themselves at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those that goes up. The wind is going to, he's probably running into it, but the wind is probably holding this bat. Look how quickly that starts to drop, but he gets there, doesn't he? Gets 2 hands to it, so he'd be disappointed, Sims, that he wasn't able to complete the catch.
Classic image of disappointment there.
So, Horrocks is probably thinking, do I have to just knock him over? It's the only way I'm going to get a wicket here. So, seeing catches draw. So both these batters now have an advantage. He's had 2 lives, Latin 1.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, good finish. Good finish to the over. 17 come off his spell. He's unlucky not to have picked up a wicket. 20 it is, the power play score, and that rate at the end of every over just keeps on going higher and higher at the moment. And well, you can see that both batters are trying. They're giving it a bit of a swing, but not making too much contact. 12 came off the first over, then 3 and 5.
Yeah, again, sorry, it's just Giddy and Crichton again.
Yeah.
Just putting a real stimmy on stemming that flow that they had going in the first over.
Yeah, not surprising that they decided they'll hold him back. Louis Bruce, who will come on to bowl here now, he's been bowling really well. Once again, the conditions will play a part in this, but he's been, one thing I've been impressed with him, and he's done this more so this time around than I've seen before, is his variations. He's able to really get that stop ball in as well. He rolls his fingers on a few, he takes the pace right off, and it's been pretty rewarding for him. It's showing his great attributes with bat and with ball. And he comes bowling on to advantage to start off with. And this one is not a bad delivery chance. Oh, and this one hits the hands of Gideon. No, it's not Gideon. That's Malhotra. Pretty hard. Hits his hands and just flies over there. Just not able to take the catches at the moment. Another chance goes down.
Yeah, that's 4 by my count.
Yeah, 4 chances. And Malhotra gets hands to it. Hits his hands very hard. Not able to take the catch. So Bruce could have had a wicket. The very first delivery. Batters also take 2.
Yeah, this is the right move to bring Bruce on. They didn't bowl him in the last match, which is surprising for me to in the end. Let's go see him having a trundle now. Here he comes.
This is over pitch and gets worked away. They'll take 4 runs, and just a powerful strike from Advani. So that's 2 boundaries Advani has hit on the offside. Once again, very full, and that's what he seems to like. If it's a full delivery out there, gets plenty of power. Nice shot all along the deck. 4 more runs.
Yeah, he managed to still stay on top of it and keep it down as well, which is very, very effective piece of batting, finding the gap all along the deck. Nice boundary.
Bruce will be looking to get this one to pitch. Advani fancying himself here and makes good contact. Half stop by the fielder inside, and he needed to make this stop. Advani does time it well. It's a good stop. Not sure who that is down there. We'll get that at the moment here. Great effort.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed they didn't take that. Well, it wasn't a misfield, but they had a chance in a second, and just a little bit languid in the running that first run. Could have come for the second. Really need to find every opportunity for a run they can get here, rugby.
That's in on strike. Interesting that they've moved. Gideon Crichton has come up into the circle on the leg side, so Bruce is wanting the protection more on the offside than the leg side. Obviously, if Latin can negotiate on the leg side, he's going to have the wind helping him, so he's going to certainly have a go, take on that square leg fielder. That's that slow ball I was talking about, Joe. It's cleverly bowled.
Great bowling. Great bowling. Yeah, and that's the best batter in the competition. He's just played all around it.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's thinking leg side. He wants to move across. And that ball just gave him no options.
Yeah, nicely done. It's just showing a lot of maturity as well, and knowledge and understanding of the game. Bruce. And this is the shot that Laddie was looking for, and he gets it. He gets 4, and you can see he's going to try and work everything he can on that leg side, and uses his feet beautifully. And once he gets there, there's nothing that's going to stop that. There's nobody out there. 4 runs, good shot. But, that's what he's got to do. He's got to try and take charge, take him on. Bruce just straying that one. Latin takes full advantage, but can he take full advantage of the opportunities when he was put down? Remember, he was put down on 7.
He sure was, and as long as he's out there, they're in with a chance. That's for certain. Because he can make anything disappear across the leg side. It's not that though.
This is a wide delivery. And, threw everything at it. Didn't get anywhere near it.
Yeah, maybe just a bit of an effort ball. Came out wrong.
Slow delivery once more, well bowled, very top class quality bowling. And like you said, he's bowling to a man that's gone past 700 runs in this series, which is quite incredible. And yet he's keeping him quiet with some of these good deliveries, and a good way to finish the over as well. So 32 for 4, and that required rate just keeps on going up over by over. 32 for 0, off 4 I should say.
Thought I'd missed a lot of action.
Well, if they took the catches, it would be. It is 4 catches,
absolutely.
so you know.
Yeah, there you go. You were operating in a
different mode.
Space-time continuous.
Captain of the entertainers there, Miles Goodfellow. He's supporting a beanie this time as well. Of course, a little bit disappointing with the way he was out when he was batting.
Yeah, didn't face the ball.
Here we go, big over. Crichton This is nicely played, and once again, it's another one that will go to the boundary. And well, Nicola Advani, he's been in the nets, isn't he? He's been in the nets and he's been practicing playing these shots on the offside. But this one is beautifully played. I love the way he gets right on top of this, keeps it along the deck. This is a beautiful shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's his elevation up onto the toes there and really getting on top of it, like you said. There you go, just beautifully played. And that's too the best bowler in the competition so far, who's been brought on at this stage. I think it's a really crucial moment if they can get Crichton away here.
Gets worked away. That's the delivery that Crichton has often found. He's bagged a few wickets with. Well watched. So Advani really using his eye very well. The longer he's out there, the dangerous he gets. It's a very good partnership for Rugby CC, and Ian Latin at the moment he's been outscored by Advani. That doesn't happen often. Here he is. We get another big shot going. Oh, goes for this and misses out on it. We've seen him out this way a few times to the slower bowlers, Joe, when he commits and gets stumped. And it's just that area sometimes he's a little bit suspect on.
Yeah, and Crichton is the kind of bowler that you can imagine in the right conditions a keeper standing up to the stumps. I think he's playing the safe option here, Miles. Back a bit. That's been flat, slapped down the ground for 1 run.
Down the ground. A lot of people asking about Malta and will there be cricket tomorrow. I think it's obviously too early to say, but one thing I will say is the amount of rain that they have had in Malta is been incredible. I've seen videos and photos of it. So in that ground, if it was unplayable today, the chance of it being playable by tomorrow looks slim. But we just have to watch this space. That one's a better delivery. It's fuller. Gets the movement that we know Crichton get, but it was going down the leg side. They'll take the leg by though.
Yeah, good quick running, just to pick up every run they can. Crichton is just always a bit dangerous. He's got 2 deliveries left now, and 1 delivery left, being very economical. And I feel they can see him off. They've still got half the innings to go to start trying to chase down that total.
This is being clipped away. Louis Bruce will do the fielding. They'll take a single, so that will be the end of the over. The 40 comes up at the halfway point. And, it's great that you've been able to join us wherever you are tuning in from. Hey, look, we're talking about some of these conditions out here. I mean, what's the worst conditions that you've played in?
We would often do, so it wasn't a real match. I played in snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't an official match, but it was an Australia Day celebration.
Yeah, I mean, I think you mentioned snow. I remember playing a match start of the season that was in snow, and the game carried on because both sets of players were happy for it to go on. It started to get a bit icy. What about yourselves in the chat? And also, of course, remember this was started earlier on in the week when we Vinny Sandhu and Corey started a discussion about getting some robot costume. Oh, this one's been absolutely blasted. It's going to take some stopping. Nobody is stopping that, and I'm so glad that Harshdeep Singh decides he's not going to get anywhere near this. This was absolutely hammered. It was a Gandhi ball full of toss. It was mullered down the ground. Oh, that was travelling.
Yeah, get that ball of passport. It has gone. That was a beautiful shot. It's a pretty rank ball.
Seeing he's just a little bit too short, but Latin has decided he's going to go after it, whatever. So this time doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. But yeah, those robots have been ordered, the robot costumes. They'll be there at the European Cricket League. So thank you to everybody that donated for that.
It's always good when Vinny gets new playthings as well.
Varney, will they go for 2? He wants to. And Latin has probably already said to him, nah, no, stay there. Partnership developing, coming up to the 50 mark, but they're falling behind the right, and you can see the urgency in the captain of Rugby CC and Laddie while he's out there. Hello to everybody on the chat, Andrew Smith, and Kitty's still there as well. Shrug, loving all your input as well. Misses out on this one. It's very similar to the one he smashed past Singh earlier, first ball of the over, misses out on it. Sometimes I think when your batters are in this position, Joe, I mean, the timing goes, it's going for more force and power, and he misses out on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Timing isn't about just aggression and power, it's about timing. And that's an example of the opposite.
Yeah.
Not well timed and charging down the pitch to a ball that really was well delivered actually by Harshdeep Singh. That is a really, really good line to be bowling at this time of the innings.
I like his style, Harshdeep. He just he's a doer, isn't he? Just gets the ball and says, "Yeah, give it back to me. Get back to my mark. No nonsense, no messing around." He turns and he goes again. Singh. Still no wickets down, but that won't worry Entertainers too much. And this time they ask for this one. They've gone up. The umpire, a quick shake of the head there from Gareth Gomez. I didn't see too much myself first off. Let's have a look at the replay. I think it just hits the deck and comes off pretty quickly. You can see Miles Goodfella. He didn't look like he was 100% sure.
Yeah, talking about terrible playing conditions as we have a quick look at the bowling summary. It's 47 for 9 after 6 overs. Just got a reminder on the chat from Amanda Huntley. It was actually in Barcelona at the series last year where this fog came rolling in.
Yeah,
we were commentating, and this fog we called it. It was like a Stephen King film. We called it The Third Man. just came on the pitch, couldn't see a thing as that one's been lifted up over the header point, and he's running down towards the boundary, but trickled to a stop as it's collected by Pai. And
I remember seeing some of that series that you talked about, that night series from Barcelona, and I think the most amazing thing about that series was it was almost like everybody on the field of play was breathing fire because it was like so cold, and it was just like, it looked so dramatic.
It was freezing.
Gets down on one knee. Take just the one.
That was, of course, the series where our commentators tend to disappear before the series started. And Steph and I ended up doing it in a car. Yeah, Cousins commentary car.
I remember that. That was quite amazing. 50 partnership comes up between these two. And, on normal circumstances, that would be good. But on today, well, Vinny would say they've had a point of no return now. Though this one's hit pretty well. Should be trying to push the fielder, but they don't because they know the abilities of Avanesh. They're not going to take him on. Sims, he's been good the last few times with the ball. He's been tidy. He asks questions. Got a fair bit of zip about him as well. You don't think it, but he gets it through pretty quickly. This one's high up in the air. Good luck. And well done. That's a really good catch. He holds on to it, goes up a long way, and you know the wind is going to do all it can to prevent Sims from taking it. But no mistakes, quarter bowled the first wicket, and they get the big man, don't they? Latin will have to depart, and the captain, he did everything he could for his side. He'll go for 23 of 21 deliveries, and that's what we're going to need. It's 51 for 1.
He's a super handy middle of the innings bowler, Lee Sims, and like you said, pushed it through a bit quicker than you'd expect, and that's exactly what happened there. Latin came down the pitch to it. He probably tried to play it a little bit too square. Didn't quite get his foot to it, but it came on him quick, and as a result, scooped up and scooped in by the big fella. So well done, Lee Sims. Cotton Bowl gets a wicket.
Yeah, well done indeed. As Harry Pyle comes out, he made a fine contribution in the last match. He made some, well, it was only him and Advani that made any real knocks. He made 23 of 20 in the last one. But the thing is here, it's not just scoring the runs, it's the rate that he's got to score them. I mean, I was mentioning that Vinny normally, when that score gets to over 18 required per over, saying there's a point of no return. Well, we're there already. So they've got it all to do here at Rugby CC. Entertainers, they're, well, on their way to making it 15 on the spin. Nicely worked away. This will be 4 runs, and we saw him do this in the first match between these two, and he's very quick onto this. I like the way he gets the legs out of the way and says, yeah, I'm going to use me bat, and he does. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Really difficult shot to play with that kind of timing. Yeah, very, very nice work by Harry Pyle.
Played away, so 55 for 1, so ball to go in this one. Find the boundary. just keeps it interesting, but I think as soon as it gets to that 20 required, it's really going to take some doing, really. And when you think they've still got the likes of M&S they can turn to, Bruce has still got an over, so it's not going to be easy. Hits this well. M&S, the man I'm talking about, comes in, does the fielding. They won't be taking two onto him as he gets the throw in. Well, I've been talking to you about some of the cricket we've got coming up, and though it looks unlikely from what we've seen weather-wise in Malta, there are 4 scheduled matches tomorrow during the day. Gozo, the Golden Ball heroes, take on Marso team, really struggling at the moment, haven't been able to get a win in the 6 matches they've played. And then later on, Royal Strikers taking on the Masida Warriors. So that's what's happening in Malta tomorrow, hopefully weather permitting. Here in Gibraltar we go. It's time for the Pirates to come back. Pirates in second place at the moment, of course, in the standings, up against the Sloggers. Sloggers, they have had their issues. They've now gone 11 matches without a victory, so they are desperately trying to get back to winning ways. So that's tomorrow night.
Yeah, and as pointed out by Shrug in the chat, tonight would have been the night for the Pirates to be playing in this kind of gale. This is
yeah,
salty, windy pirate cricket. That'll be tomorrow. So you'll be making your way to Malta. I'll be here with all the action as that one's tapped away down to backward square leg for a single.
Singh bowling. He's second. Been impressed with Singh. He's always thereabout. He bowls well, tidily. Keeps the ball in the right areas. Just gets a single taken. I don't think I've ever been at a cricket ground where I've heard wind is whistling in like this. It's like you know when you see those movies when it's all snow and everything outside, and you hear that noise, and then the person comes inside and closes the door and it all goes quiet. It's like that.
Without the quiet.
Without the quiet. Without the quiet.
Well, I just gave you that look and a bit of a silent gesture. And what I'm saying is,
was there a shake?
I feel I just felt the building shake.
Glad you felt something as well.
The stadium.
Oh wow, this is just incredible. Hello to Michael Darb, who is in the chat now. How, Michael? Yeah, it is. It's salty and spicy. You're absolutely right. Welcome to all the moderators that are on there. And I always like to say, Joe, the moderators, they bring us some cheer because they keep it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and also, most importantly of all, folks, keep it respectful. And I love that. You all do a terrific job.
It's the passion as well, Rico. The passion involved.
Full toss, no ball call, and this is out of here. Balle. Advani goes big. Boom. Shakalaka. That's what we're talking about. Well, Margadal was talking about a bit of salt and spice. Well, that was nice and spicy. A little bit of garam masala there from Advani. What a hit. Free hit coming up now as well. That was just too high. No ball called. So Advani has got the license to go the full Monty again. Singh under attack. And this is up in the air. Catch one. Oh no, he's taking it on the nod. Oh dear, that's Malhotra again, I think. He's taking that right on the top of his head. Well, he's giving it a rub. I tell you what, the good thing is it's so cold, because you don't need freeze spray. That's automatically done. And well, he's bang right on the top of his head, Malhotra. I'm glad to see that he's okay. That's got to hurt.
That's the second one for the innings as well.
Yeah, nice to see Sebastian Maynard just checking that he's okay. He's disappointed that he hasn't taken the catch. Well, this has hit him on the head. He said, "You right, sunshine?" He said, "Yeah, I'm fine." How many fingers? He's saying, "What fingers?" What fingers? Back to the action. Well struck. Chase is on for the field. Has got to get down. Does well. M&S Pie. Beautifully done. A bit of rock and roll from M&S as he gets the throw in. It's all happening out there at the moment. I'm liking this. Look, it looks unlikely when you think how many required per over, but they're giving it a go, aren't they? It's
yeah, they're not going to dive. They're not going to go down without trying. That's for sure. And it's going to be a tough gig to try to get up to that 21 runs per over, but at least they can have a go.
Yeah, they are having to go. That's the end of another. So with 8 overs gone now, 72 for 1 it is. So Singh, he's a little bit expensive in that one. Took a bit of tap. And, we just have a look at how it's all about the power play, isn't it?
Yeah.
All about the power play, and we said that, didn't we, at the end of the first innings, that the Rugby CC just needed a very good, powerful power play. If they could have got that, they would be there or thereabout, but it's just not happening, despite the efforts, particularly of Advani. I mean, 34, not out, 24, his highest score in this series so far. But Sims, he's been a handful, isn't he, tonight? He's been very tidy, just 9 off his first over, and he picked up the important wicket of Latin as well.
Yeah, it'll be Sims. I wonder if they'll give Malhotra a bowl as well, because he's had a rough night, poor old Malhotra. He had that over in the last match where he finally got a wicket on a free hit. Now he's caught him twice in there, but he might be fired up. So we'll see if he gets the last over. As it is, it's Lee Sims though. Here he comes.
Good strike again. Advani looking to beat Avinash, and he's going to this time. And Avinash, despite getting there, he touches the boundary rope in the process of doing so. So 4 more. So I'm really liking this response from Nicola Advani. And the reason I'm liking it, Joe, he's played shots all around the ground.
Yeah, it's the full wagon wheel, isn't it?
Yeah, Avinash there getting it picked up, and unfortunately just couldn't stop it. No shortage of effort. Sims. This time goes wide.
Great ball.
Good delivery, just keeping it inside, and well, good take also. Hey, that's another thing. Miles Goodfellow there, the captain of Entertainers, when I talked to him a couple of days ago, first time he's ever kept wicket.
Oh, is it?
In this series, because there was no wicket keeper. He's just got better and better.
Yeah.
He's got better. If you look at the clips from when he first started behind the stumps, couldn't catch a thing. Now, he's been pretty good, pretty safe. And, oh, well, he's late to go, Advani.
Forgot that he was playing cricket for a second. Miles, use your hands. Yeah, well, you know, there's nothing like being thrown in the deep end, and certainly keeping wicket in a squalid gale on the southern tip of Europe is one way to go about it. As that one's been driven up, usually it's not going to make it to the fielder though. Forward as he goes to bounce, and he runs from one.
Yeah, liking that from Harry Pyle as well. He's keen to get to the other end. I know it's only just a single when you're needing boundaries, but he wants to keep the scoreboard ticking. Seems not a good delivery down the leg side, and Advani quite happy just to step inside this and takes the extra. Mr. Maximo Vinisandu coming in the chat. We've just been talking about
His ears must have been
Malta.
burning.
Yeah, Vinny, any updates? Has it stopped raining there? Because the last time I looked, it was raining cats and dogs. Give us an update. What do you think? Yeah, currently underwater. Yeah, I suspected that. So it doesn't look likely, does it? I mean, I know the ground was really wet this morning, and with the amount of rain that they've had at the moment, it probably is underwater. Big swing and a miss from Advani, who comes down, misses that. He's a bit gutty with himself, but a good over from Sims. What a spell of bowling from him. I mean, 16 conceded. He picks up the prize wicket as well. 79 for 1. So it's almost done here. Remember, if you do have to go early, and good night to you. And also, I want to thank you for all your support the last 2 weeks when I've been here. I won't be here tomorrow. I'll make my way to Malta to join Vinny there, but thank you all very much. And if you can stick around, because we always have the end of day highlights for you as well. This one is almost done. They will go to Bruce. I thought Malhotra, I think you're right. I think I'm going to give it to Malhotra. Said, hey Malhotra, have a bowl. You got 39 to defend. You should be able to do it. But they're going to go with Bruce.
Just to make his night a little bit better, you know.
Yeah.
But as it is, Bruce, I mean, what a night he's had. Put on 50 runs over 2 innings. And now gets a chance to add another couple of wickets, or a wicket to his series tally.
Yeah, Bruce right up there. He's one of the top batters.
I've been distracted by a comment in the chat.
What's that?
Vinny and Corey entertaining with synchronised swimming. So now I'm just thinking of Vinny and Corey doing synchronised swimming.
Good ball from Bruce. Yeah, and of course,
Vinny would be wearing those budgie smugglers of his. Now that is not a good. I want to see that Vinny. I want to see you wear those in this climate. That's what I want to see. Vinny and these budgie smugglers. Anyway, it's good to have you in the chat, Vinny. I know it's been a tough day for the crew in Malta. It's not easy. I mean, we always talk about the players being frustrated, not playing the game, but of course the crew out there already prepared. But it's a frustrating day for everybody.
Corey couldn't synchronise anything. I love the chat. Always a big privilege and big thanks to everyone out there getting involved.
Yeah, thank you,
keeping
guys.
us entertained as well.
Bruce once more gets this to swing in. It's clobbered up in the air. It's a chance. Will this be taken?
Gibraltar.
No, it won't. It goes down. That's Horrocks who comes in. And
well, he's seems to be the team strategy tonight.
yeah, they haven't been able to catch anything, have they? And another one that gets put down, and then the wide ball followed by Bruce. Bruce is unlucky not to have picked up a wicket. Yeah, maybe a little bit of the Jack Horrocks show. Not able to take a catch, but of course, it's not easy out there, folks. I mean, in these conditions, if you're going to see catches being dropped, and it's on a night like today in these conditions, it's purely understandable.
Yeah.
This one could have been a nasty one for Miles Goodfellow.
What he did well there was he got his pads together. Effective keeping.
Well, if you want to know how cold it is, that tells you a story how cold it is. It's Benson out there.
It is, I would say it is 4 or 5 layers of clothing cold.
Listen, don't you give us that with your heat. What would you call it? Automatic heat jacket? Hey Vinny, what about this?
I'd call it an absolute blessing.
Yeah. I know it probably doesn't sound right, but can I put my hands inside?
I thought you'd never ask.
No, I'm not going to go down there. Not while this camera's on. I know what Ivor's like. He'll get us on there. Almost done here on the night. Remember, if you do have to go and leave us early, thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure. And thank you for all the support while I've been out here. And if you can stick around for the highlights of the night, as this one could be another highlight. It is another big one, and maybe for the last time. It will be for the last time from Gibraltar from me. Bolle, brrrr, Jack the Hotte style. That is out of here. And we finish with a maximum. They get it into the 90s. It will be 91 for 1. A good effort from Rugby CC. But to Entertainers, well, that's the advantage, getting runs on the board. And they just keep on rocking and rolling. And another victory for the Entertainers. And nice to see that Malhotra's got a spot on his face. Well, he's got a bump on the top of his head as well. But no worry, they've rubbed plenty of salt on it naturally. And, well, it's been a good night. It's been an entertaining night. I hope you enjoyed the cricket here from Gibraltar. We'll be back tomorrow night as well. But let's have a look at these highlights as the Entertainers, they congratulate themselves on a good day's done. Well, this was Ian Ladin. He was losing his bat at times as well. As this one flew out of his hands. He said, can somebody bring me a bat, please? But Nicola Varney, he played some lovely shots out of the offside. This was, I mean, he played some dashing shots all around the ground. This one was a blast, and Harshdeep Singh was lucky to get down and out of the way of that one. 4 runs. The Latin knew he had to go for it, big time. And this was the moment that he went corner bowled brilliantly by Sims, who had a very good night himself.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always one to pick up a wicket when he comes on, Lee Sims. And at the end of the day, it was Rugby CC really on a hiding to nothing, chasing that formidable total after having not really capitalised on the power play the way that they probably should have.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think a better player. I mean, when you look at this, 26 runs short, and their power play score was, I think, 20.
3 off one?
Yeah, 20. And that one over from Gideon Crichton, the second over only 3. So, score 20. If you look at the power play score from Entertainers, 40. 20 runs of difference. There you go. That's why the power play is so important. But look, top effort in Latin. He just keeps on piling on the runs. But this time round, I mean, he was chasing hard. He was caught on ball with Lee Simpson 23. Nicola Advani not out 48. His best knock so far in this series. He's getting better all the time. And Harry Parr scoring some valuable runs there towards the end as well. The bowlers weren't under too much pressure, really. I mean, Harshdeep and Louis Bruce both went for 23, but even that wasn't enough. And again, Gideon Crichton, excellent figures from him, and Sims as well, bowled absolutely beautifully. As we leave you with the match summary there, and once again, it is a victory for Entertainers, who beat Rugby CC in this one by 26 runs.
Yeah, you can't contain the Entertainers as they go on their merry way. What did Gideon say? The Entertainer train.
The Entertainer train
is leaving the station. Choo-choo, here they come.
Just keeps going all the time. And once again, thank you all very much for what has been a marvellous night of cricket. We didn't know if we were going to get any games on tonight. The forecast was horrendous. There were storms, gale force winds. Well, we had the gale force winds, but we didn't have the rain. And the guys, look, well done to all the players. Brilliant effort from you to wanting to play out there and be out there. And also to the umpires. I think Sebastian Maynard and Gareth Gomez deserve a medal, and of course to the third umpire Marzi and the tournament referee Stefan Gooch, and also our production guys. I mean, to be out there and to do the camera work to the quality that they've done. Look, Ivers, Arthur and Romsey have just been absolutely brilliant, and look, Arthur's been one up in the tower, the camera. Look, absolutely top work from you. Top work from everyone from the European Cricket Network crew here as well. Marzi, also to Ashwin that joined us today, and Shub, Manov. You guys have been brilliant as well. And from me, I just want to say thank you to everybody. I know, Joe, you're going to have a fantastic time here. And I'll be watching, and you guys have been brilliant. Everybody on the chat, you're fantastic. You know you are the best cricket audience in the world. You're simply the best. Just time for us to say goodbye. God bless. We will, of course. Well, I'll catch up with you from Malta and be on the chat from time and time again. I know you're going to have an absolute whale of a time. But like I always say to everybody, un abrazo, mil besos, quiero mucho, shukriya, gracias, adios, be healthy, stay safe, be happy.
Ciao for now.
See you soon.
With the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for six. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's that big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka 6-4.